stream is now here. Are you all not in the Owlbear? Yes, you are. I'm just dumb. Just gonna get everything loaded up here. Is my stream even working? It looks like it is. Turn that down. Open the stand. Am I forgetting anything? The tweet. I gotta make that. While I'm doing that, I will give a short recap from where we were last session. It probably won't be long, considering it was a continuation of an already short session. But from where we last left off, all of you had to make a narrow escape off of the SS Rook, which I am gonna hide now because you have no idea where it is. You had to make a narrow escape off the SS Rook after it ran out of fuel on the coast of Candyland. You were approached immediately by multiple nightmares, including some members of the Honor Guard, which you recognized Nishade, one Buchanan, and Portman. I keep wanting to say it the right way around because, like, the whole whatever. But you were quickly aided after Ariadne called for the Resistance on the radio. You were quickly aided by a small group of the Resistance who led you into their secret hideout just beneath a rock near the shore, and that's where you stand now. I would say probably about the time we come into this session, everybody's, getting up. It's been, well, you have no idea. I mean, you can look at your watch, but when was the last time you checked that thing? And even then, how much use has that been here when the sun never rises or sets and seemingly My granny is calling me. I need to answer this. I'm so sorry.
Fucking time, you stupid asshole. My cat just did the same thing again. Like I said she would.
Rip.
As is her right.
It's also my right to throw her like a fucking football across the room.
That's mean.
She landed on the bed, she's fine.
I swear though, every time I'm like, I'm gonna make it on time, a new thing pops up.
Sorry, my granny was asking me if she thought, or if I thought my car was far enough from the side of the road, because it's currently parked out front of my house right now. So she was just asking me if I thought my car would be okay. But where we were last, you all were sitting around. Like I said, it's probably about time that the people here wake up. Maybe you went to sleep, maybe you just hung around for the past few hours. Regardless, you will get a long rest out of this. Everybody from the Resistance had curled up in the corner of the room, or in the back of the room where the bedrolls lay. Cordelia and Yuna all taking up spots on the floor. Well, where were all of you during that past few hours of rest?
Eric's is definitely going to take a couple hours to transcribe some spells. If I could just like stay up late and sleep late, I can get at least Prismatic Shatter copied.
All right.
And then if I can, like when it seems like most or everybody is asleep, I want to like come over and experiment with this scrying crystal again. I want to see if it has any like resonance or reaction to the psychic crystal I took.
Okay. I will move Ahab because he's just gonna like curl up in the corner over here, like lays stiff as a board on the floor to sleep. You wonder if maybe he slept like that on his own ship, but you're trying to get it to resonate with the crystal.
Just, yeah, see if there's any reaction.
The crystal doesn't have any reaction on its own as you hold it. Oh my god.
to a good night's sleep.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of an advertiser right now. I'm sorry, I'm really angry. As you hold the crystal out before you, you get a bit of a better look at it. It's kind of long. It's not like longer than your hand. Would you say Eric's has like decently big hands or like smaller hands?
No, he's a small
Okay.
guy.
It's like the size of like a plastic water bottle, but not in like width. It's thinner than that, but it fits in your hand. You can grab it. It it has this glassy pink sheen as you look about in it, but you notice that no matter which way you turn this crystal, no reflection looks back at you, whether this is a result of your deal with the mirror demon or something else. Is not even the room that you're in is reflected around you. But again, this could also be due to the fact that a majority of the kind of upper layer of the dirt of Candyland is a light pink color, where the lower areas are more that white color of powdered sugar that you know. And trying to get this crystal to resonate with the scrying crystal, you unfortunately have no luck. You're just left to ponder once again this crystal's purpose when a familiar voice from your foot asks you a question. I could walk in it if you want.
Would that do anything for you? It seems like it would be a shallow experience for something of your power.
This is more of a personal curiosity, of course. But, being bound by all those sorts of laws, and since we ain't in any kind of contract, I ask merely permission.
Well,
Man.
far be it from me to prevent anyone from indulging in their curiosity. I would appreciate knowing what you learn.
Delightful. You see you see from your foot a little like a whip of light as he transfers into the crystal. You can see him walking about inside this crystal's reflection, but instead of looking like a physical person in another room, the way you've usually seen him walk around the realm of reflections as you've looked into them. When you've looked in a mirror that he's in before, it looks as if though he's physically in the room, but not like he's physically in the room in the mirror. So like if you were standing looking at a mirror, he could be behind you, but in the real world you'd turn around and he's not there. Here, however, he seems to
out of place in the reflection.
He doesn't look out of place in the reflection.
In this one, the reflection of the crystal, it's different. You see him walk in it, and he warps to the crystals as you're holding it, as if though he's walking along the edge of something in the crystal, not as if though he's in the room the crystal is reflecting. He turns, oh my, and he reaches out, his hand beginning to disappear into the depths of the crystal, which he quickly pulls out as these almost whips, like something whips at his hand trying to knock him away before you flips back into your leg. Well, something's in there all right, and something's not very happy to have any visitors. Perhaps maybe it's the source of that psychic ability this thing seems to give you. Other than that, I'm not taking my chances because that's no normal reflection in there, almost as if though it's accounted for me. I apologize for not being of much more use in that regard.
No, that's excellent. That's fascinating. Thank you.
Don't mention it now, if you excuse me. I got another poor sucker to, take a gander with. And he'll slowly, you hear his footsteps receding from within your leg, disappearing. As you look over, one resistance member is, like, looking at you. It's a figure, or not one of the figures, but it's, like, one of the humans. Just, like, kind of look left, look right. It's, like, kind of dumbfoundedly staring at you.
I'll just stare at him like, what are you gonna do about it? Until he looks away.
He just, like, slowly turns around and lays back down and gets back into the sleeping position.
Cool. I'm gonna go lay down behind the table and try and sleep.
What about...
And ponder on that for a while.
Mm-hmm. What about the rest of you? Do I have to pick someone?
I'm just sleep by the I'm simply sleep by that what was the entrance at one point that we came in from. I imagine it's just the wall right now.
Yeah, it's just a wall of that same powdered sugar soil from before.
Yeah, I'm sitting back against that. And I'll let myself naturally fall asleep when it happens. More so just looking around the room and paying attention to who's watching us in any sort of more than normal way, I guess.
As you, like, observe the room, a lot of the figures and the resistance members all seem to just be more tired than anything. They probably don't have a lot of options when it comes to who to trust, so they're just all taking up, you know... they're sleeping. Their asses do not seem to care, for lack of a better word. Yuna's just curled up. Cordelia, though, you notice, kind of tosses and turns before she goes to sleep. Granted, she is on the floor wearing her armor still. She didn't even bother to take it off and set it next to her bed. Like,
that shit takes 10 minutes to put back on. I don't blame her.
Before, you know, laying down to sleep. So she seems to have trouble with going to sleep, but isn't, like, watching you or anything. I guess I'll move on to Kaida. Where you just, I think you just, like, ended last session just sitting there after what happened.
Yeah, she was just trying to get some sleep. Eventually she would, like, lay down and pass out, I suppose.
Script I don't think is back, so that means I can do this. Hey, Nishad, you fell asleep, right? Yeah, I think you said you fell asleep, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. You awaken not here. Unlike last time when you had one of these strange dreams, you awaken in what looks to be this ghastly room. A spell circle which you... what the fuck is this? This is not dark gothic cathedral ambience. I'm fucking... I gotta solve the case. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Here we go.
Definitely gave me Noor vibes.
Yeah, I was like, that beautiful woman in red, she came in and she had something to tell me. Yeah, like, what the fuck was that? That's loud. Not what I wanted. Right. You awaken on a spell circle. Roll Arcana if you want to try to decipher perhaps what it would be used for.
Yeah. Okay, not terrible. Oh, that's a picture. That's a natural 24, 22.
Ooh. This spell circle, with your limited knowledge of magic, maybe you've flipped through a couple pages before chucking that guy's spell book into the fire. You notice lots of symbols relating to necromancy and death on this circle. Some depictions of skulls in the corners, symbols on the side, even the scrawling of this circle seems to have been done somewhere hidden away. But what you also notice is just in front of you is a rotting, nasty corpse. It's larger than a normal person, maybe about it's very wide, sort of corpse, longer arms than normal. They're almost desiccated with bony fingers, with rotting flesh barely hanging everything together. A cleave in the head, keeping it where a sword had clearly been plunged. And what you notice is this long, flowing, kind of red-gray robe, perhaps the corpse rot turning it this disgusting color. There's nothing else around you. This spell circle you're on is on a stone pedestal, and it's scrawled about on it, and this corpse is the only other thing that sits in front of you. What do you do?
I'm gonna kneel down. Can I like touch the robe? Is it a physical thing that I can feel?
It is on the corpse, and you are allowed to touch it.
Absolutely, yeah. I would try to touch the robe to see if I can actually feel something, or if I'm just dreaming heavy as hell right now.
It feels as if though you can kind of half feel it. Your fingers are numb, but the undeniable texture of the cloth and the goo of the corpse rot is very present on it. And as you get closer to the corpse, you notice that just beyond, about at the hips of the corpse, it's completely cut off, as if though perhaps maybe this area isn't obscure, or this area isn't a wall, but just a obscured thing you cannot see, this void of darkness before you. Do you say anything? Or do you do anything? Say anything? I'm geeking. Do you do anything?
All good, all good. I mean, yeah, I'll take a minute or so if I have the time to focus in to see if my magic works. I'm gonna try to use prestidigitation on the robe to try to get that
Nothing.
goo off of it. Nothing?
Nothing. You make the motions, you do what you normally do to cast prestidigitation. Nothing.
Then I look down and remember I'm in a fucking circle. Okay. This void, I guess, is it just like an empty space that's supposed to be on the corpse?
It looks as if though the corpse is strewn, like the corpse is like lying, one hand reaching toward the center of the circle, the other like kind of off to the side, and at the hip level it just kind of, it looks like there should be something beyond the hips, but this void just sort of cuts it off. Maybe it's obscuring the rest of the corpse an area, or maybe it's just, maybe it is just a cutoff. Maybe there is really nothing there.
I want to at least test it out before I yell out to figure out who the fuck has me here. I'm gonna get closer to that area, and I'm just gonna close my eyes and rely on my blind sight here. Do I notice anything now?
Right before you go to do this, you hear a familiar voice behind you say, "Whoa, what the fuck? Don't do that. What the fuck?" Do you turn around?
Yeah. You said it was a familiar voice.
The man you saw in your dream previously, now much less ominous, stands there. Just kind of like, he looks genuinely concerned that you were about to like just close your eyes and walk in there, but as you turn around, you recognize him to be the man you saw before, Sarsen. And you notice as you look at him, he looks like the corpse laying in front of you.
You people really are just foolhardy, huh?
Kind of looks around. I don't even know why I'm here.
Me neither. You people have a penchant for stepping within these, or this layer, accidental or otherwise.
What is this layer?
As far as I understand, it's the place where dreams go in a land which is already a dream. Some of us here, we wander only it. Like a ghost, you can't see, touch, hear, but it's a completely different place. Some of us are out there too.
He turns to look at you.
You, however, seem to go between. I must admit, I'm curious because as far as I know,
Well, his head flab kind of like bounces a little as he turns his head.
I'm very dead, as you can see.
He motions to the corpse on the floor.
And for you to step the bounds between the place that some dead reside and the living are currently on the Shad, I can't say that doesn't interest me.
Rashad kind of rolls his eyes and thinks to himself, I'm never gonna fucking tell Ariadne about this because she's just gonna think we are definitely in limbo. Not fucking doing it. And he'll look back
You're thinking
at
this?
Sorsen. Yeah, I'm thinking that in my head.
Worry not, you are not dead, and she's most definitely not right.
Okay, I don't know if she's gonna believe that, but nevertheless. Why are you so interested in me, Sorsa?
You hunger like I do, Nishad. You remind me of a younger version of myself, craving for more. I haven't quite pinned down what it is yet. Power, redemption, honor, whatever the case. You remind me of me, and is sensible enough to not go and tell, as it were.
Honestly, I wouldn't know what to tell. This is new to me. Kind of looks around and feel like if I brought this up to anyone besides Eric's, I'd sound crazy.
I suppose you would, wouldn't you?
He'll like float over. He, as I said before, he does not walk. He floats over to the corpse.
You know where we are right now?
Really wish I could tell you something with confidence, but no.
He waves his hand and the void parts a tad. You can see what looks to be a Harangon standing above the corpse with a ruby inlaid sword in hand made of silver. They wear this black mask. There's a bunch of burn scars all over them. They have this like black hat on with this black duster, and you know the tip, and these like leather pants with these brown boots on. The pants are like just short enough that you can see some of the fur underneath. A couple of other figures are in this room. They seem to be running for the door. A bronze dragonborn stands out among them, carrying someone in their arms as they're running for the exit.
This was the first time I died. Funny that, ain't it? How quickly I rotted.
If you look toward the people who are there, they don't seem to physically be there. They just seem to be frozen in time as he floats around over this area.
It's so odd, this place. Sometimes you feel like you're in the present, and others, it takes you here. Moments, you know. What drives me insane is I can't even remember that one's name.
He looks toward the Harengon standing over him with the blade in hand.
That drives me nuts. I remember the rest of them. Concordia, Lixon, Ford. And that bastard who betrayed me in the end. Shiro and his stupid girl crush.
He looks over to the lot of them.
It's my greatest regret to not be the one to see their end. Personally,
Oh, that answers my question then.
what's that?
The shot was gonna ask him if they were still alive.
They were killed shortly after this, at least. Most of them, I'm sure. By this point, the infinite undeath was, well,
He looks down to the circle beneath him.
ravaging the world. It had no controller. My body is not present to control it. So the dead ran. No master to serve, only a endless hunger. A primal one. Not sophisticated like you or I. From what I remember seeing through their memories, the fragments I could poke into, they died like idiots. Floundering and flinging blades and spells at an army of the dead they would never quell. I wonder if they thought about what would happen to those outside.
He laughs, his body sort of like making those nasty sounds as he does.
That sucks, because at that moment when he starts laughing, there was actually a chuckle that was in the back of my mind from Nishad, where he would just say in that moment, "That's what happens when you try to play the good guy."
It is.
He looks to you. More, this look that he gives you, while you can't entirely tell from his flabby, nasty, dead face, is one of maybe a bit of confusion. To which he then just like nods his head and continues on.
I suppose it is. I only cared in the beginning because of the bounty on the man who hired me.
He looks up. Something that was revealed as the void was pushed away. a massive stone throne with a big skeleton on it. This thing is at least 12 feet tall, its skull resembling that of a dragonborn in these long, flowing, like greenish gray robes, and a medallion sits on its neck.
He was overconfident. Split his soul 3 ways across this land. Never thought I could find it. Isn't it funny how the most powerful of us are the most foolish?
As he says that, Nishai kind of walks closer to get a better look at the medallion.
This medallion has this dark gemstone. It's like a kind of brown circle with these like symbols all pointing toward this dark gemstone, to which he looks as you stare at it.
Oh, that thing. I don't know what it was for. Honestly, I didn't have much of an interest in it more than I did the power his soul could grant me.
And were you able to win that power?
Well,
He looks back at them.
seeing as I'm still here, I'd say damn well I won. Do you know how you get in here?
I don't, if I'm
Well,
going to be honest with you.
surely you do
if-
something before you arrive here.
He thinks for a moment, and after a couple of moments of silence, I rest.
Really?
Yes.
You just go to sleep?
Yeah. And apparently now it brings me to you.
Curious. Maybe we won't have to go through with all of that. After all.
And as soon as he says this, it feels as if though the floor beneath you collapses, shattering into bits as he looks down at you, and all you can hear before waking up is,
Oh, I guess it's time. Bye then.
as you fall through the floor and jolt awake back in the room.
Not the ending I expected. I guess it's time then. Bye.
Bye. I mean, to the people in here, you do just like appear and leave abruptly. So
That's so fair.
like to everyone.
I think I would sit up. I'm sorry.
No, you first. You first. I was just yapping.
I think I would sit up, and I don't know if Eric's is sleeping yet. I'd imagine he'd be up for a while. They'd see me just kind of shoot awake and start to reach into the sack next to me and pull out my book and just start flip to the first blank page I can, and you just see me writing like vigorously before I flip to a second blank page and start to sketch the medallion I saw. And on the third page, I'm gonna redraw that circle as best as possible.
Lovely, lovely. In the meantime of that, Ariadne, what did you do during the night?
Did that-
Did you just sleep? Do anything in particular?
I was wondering if there was anything I needed to do for the gun I got last time. Because I'm not proficient in it. But is there any extra things I need to do, or do I just add my proficiency bonus?
You wouldn't add your proficiency bonus if you're not proficient in it. I mean,
I've never had like a weapon that I wasn't proficient in, so
You know,
I realized after
low-key-
using D&D, I've never.
I've not
had this.
had to DM for someone who gets a
I
weapon.
can explain it. I can
Okay,
explain it.
Okay, that'd
So
be good.
traditionally, downtime, it's a downtime activity. So you would have to use your downtime to practice with it to gain that proficiency. So traditionally, whatever skill that is used to benefit that weapon or whatever you're trying to do, you're going to roll that. And based off of your roll over, I believe the DC is like 15 for advancing the skill, you would get a certain number of days or weeks towards the goal of becoming proficient with that weapon. And traditionally, what I do and other DMs would do, I don't know if there's a chart somewhere, we set amount of time that we feel it would take to become proficient in that skill, but I'm pretty sure it's in one of the books, Zenithor's guide, or the actual DM guide that tells you how much downtime you need for a proficiency skill.
I need to reread that. Hold on. Gaining. Here, I'm gonna look it up as well.
Yep, I'm going to my book now.
Yeah, I don't do
Yeah.
I don't do melee often, as you can
Jesus
tell.
Christ. Okay, so apparently 250 days.
Okay, so
You
I'm
can
not getting proficiency in that.
So you can definitely shorten that if
Yeah.
you feel like them gaining the
Um,
proficiency is something that can be done in a different amount of time. That's why me traditionally we roll based on first I look at what your actual score is. So this is a dex thing. So I look at what your dex score is, and then I have you roll against a score of a DC of 15, and based on that, like I'll say, it traditionally will take you a month or two to do this, and based on what you roll over that 15, I'll take that number of days out of what you would need to become proficient, and then we work from there.
Okay.
Natural 20s count as 2 days.
We can deal with that like at a later time.
Later. Yeah.
If you want. I do have a second question though.
Okay.
Just what are the stats for the gun though?
It's just a.
Oh. I posted it for you.
Yeah. Oh.
Where it's been a bit. I've had a
I
week.
got you. No worries. Give me a moment.
That's not that. That's Firefly Storm.
But it's a 1d10 piercing. I can tell you that. I'm gonna tag you in it now. I just found it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just a regular pistol from the books.
Here we go.
Okay, there we go. Where's it? Oh, that's what that was. Yeah. Pistol. Okay. And are we? Third question: Are we tracking bullets for Ariadne
So,
specifically too,
only, in my campaigns, I only track special ammo. So if you got like magic ammo that does a special effect, I would ask you track that. But for like normal basic ammo that just like lets you shoot the gun, I always assume you just have some on you, so we don't have to do the micromanaging of going and buying ammo every time. This isn't. It's not that kind of campaign.
Okay. we just bully Ahab for fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Now Ahab.
Well, Ahab's are special. He has
Ahab-
special ammo. That's why he
Yeah.
runs out.
Ahab is a special gun with special ammo, and also narrative purposes. Shh! Don't tell anyone I told you. But
Oh my god, he has a narrative purpose.
but also, you were probably also given bullets by Cordelia. I don't think she would have just handed you a gun with no bullets in it and said, "Here, you can use this." And then
There's most of the question of do I have 6 bullets and then I gotta find them, or if I'm just gonna ignore that exists.
Yeah, no, you the player will ignore any ammo restrictions. Like
Let's
that.
do. Why
you can
did
still
okay?
use it. You just won't get the +2 or 3, whatever our proficiency
Yeah.
bonus is currently.
Mm-hmm. So,
Hey, I've stolen so many weapons the last day, apparently.
damn. So anything you were doing during downtime, just trying to train with the, I think I will go with the, like, rolling and then taking days off. Did you say, Nishad, you say, like, it was how many or how many over 15, or if it just...
So, based on what they want to do, what I do at my table is if a person wants to become proficient with a weapon that they don't have proficiency in, I'll set a base standard of anywhere between 2 weeks to a month to gain that proficiency, and then I'll make them roll that skill. So, this is a gun. I
Yeah.
believe guns are dex based. I'd make them roll a dexterity check against the DC of 15. Based on how high they are above that DC of 15, that's how many initial days I'll take off of that 2 weeks or a month. And then whenever they get downtime, they can roll again. And nat 20s, I would take off 2 days, and then anything above the DC check, they get success for that day, and it takes off of their list until they actually become proficient.
I think I'll here, I'm gonna put something in the in your channel. We're gonna call it the till proficient with, I guess, oh shoot.
Oh, I'm
Fire.
dumb. I sent the gun stats to the private chat. That's where it went.
I'll call it a month for this to become proficient with guns, because Ariadne's never even, like, probably touched a gun
That's fair.
before.
Yeah.
It takes 1,000 perfect repetitions to become like a habit for you. So a month is fair.
So if I shoot
if you-
Eric 1,000 times.
If you want to roll the dex then to see if you take a day off of it by training with it right now. Speaking of amounts of days, how many do you all have left?
61
Lovely.
after we wake up.
Because my character has no idea what they're tracking, I have not tracked it as Nishad.
Hilarious.
12.
12, then I would say probably you flounder a little bit with the gun, trying to figure out. It's like a revolver. It's kind of made of candy, as it were. Perhaps a stolen weapon of the nightmare, but you can see chips in the paint where the candy cane coloration can be seen underneath. You kind of like flounder with it. There's probably a point where you flip out the cylinder and the bullets fall on the floor, and you have to pick them up as they like kind of start sinking into the powdered sugar soil.
And I'm doing this specifically when Ahab is asleep, because I ain't dealing with it.
He will make fun of your ass hard. He still doesn't have any bullets. Yeah, he's out because he lost them all to prison.
I thought he had, like,
hasn't
one
used his
left or
gun in a
something.
while.
No, he.
I believe
No,
he
he didn't.
used that.
Oh wait, no, there were 3 in the chamber. That's right. He never.
Oh
reloaded.
yeah, he used his big shot ones. I don't believe he used like. Well, I get confused with him and Jeskai. Jeskai has the cigars, right?
Jeskai has the cigars. He's just
Yeah.
got bullet. Yeah, Ahab has 3.
Okay.
Ahab has. Oh fuck! How many do you have in the chamber? I think he had 2 in the chamber.
I swear I remember him having some.
Because there was the time he shot Maeve the first time. He shot her again and missed. He then shot,
shot that
random
bandit.
bandit. I think he shot Maeve again in Icon's compound, or tried to, and missed. And then he had 2 left in the chamber he didn't use, and lost the speed loader. So he only has 2 bullets. Maybe I feel like I'm hearing Lex flip through his notes. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's in universe what Eric is doing in the corner.
How many bullets?
It's writing down the spells.
Shit. Was it 4? I don't know.
That sounds
didn't
fair
write
to
it
me.
down.
What'd you say?
I trust your call over it. I say that sounds pretty fair. I can't remember the exact number. That sounds about right.
This is also in character.
Somebody
for
was
Shot,
close to
'cause
empty.
He doesn't know.
Oop.
I would say probably as you're all waking up, you hear the clanking of plate armor as Cordelia walks over to the table. She's kind of starts like, Ariana, did you sleep right here?
Probably.
She kind of like walks over to the table and almost like in habit begins flattening out the map. She like bumps into you at one point. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there.
No problem. I fell asleep on a table.
It's a little cramped in here now, but I suppose that's better than it has been. Let me just... She walks around the other side of the table. Kaida, you can kind of sense she tenses up a bit with her back to you and just to like... Not in like a she thinks you're going to do anything way, but just remembering what happened yesterday. She begins flattening out the map, and she'll eventually also bump into Eric's, who's sleeping behind the table. Oh, you okay down there?
Yeah, just, up late a little, copying spells.
Right.
We preparing for he pulls out his spell book and starts going through to prepare spells.
Right.
About how much time is left on that 24 hours for the sanctum?
It's been a total of 9 hours, 30 minutes, 26 seconds.
Got it.
She'll step over you as she says that. If you wouldn't mind getting up, because, you know.
I don't mind staying here.
Right. She'll
And then I'll get up.
she'll go around to the table.
He also knocks into Jessica and Sinbad.
No, they're in the corner, so she like kind of sees them as she's coming around and doesn't knock into them, but they are both waking up at this point. Cordelia will look at the rest of the group. You see Yuna is, waking up. They're all kind of gathered at this point, like just in the corner. They're all talking amongst themselves. You might catch sort of glimpses into some of the humanoids' lives as they all talk about what might be waiting for them back at home, stories of what they stories of their exploits in and outside of the land of dreams. Eventually, Jeskai and Sinbad will join her. Will join Cordelia at the table. Ahab in the corner will be going. It's loud as fuck. He's not been doing this all night, but he has been doing this as of the past 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Okay, like 10 minutes in, Ariadne is just going to send Sunny to like wander over there and like poke him until he wakes up.
Huh? Old man like flip over. He's like petting some head. What? Fuck. They like slowly get up, kind of like grabbing onto the wall for support as he fucking. Oh, you did. Hey, Nashad, you didn't bother to come wake me up yourself. You got to send your weird little dog thing. Why are you waking me up anyway?
Because you were loud.
What'd you say, Eric's?
Is Kaida awake? I don't think.
Yeah, is Kaida awake?
I think Cordelia avoided her.
I figured she would like keep sleeping. Just,
Hey, hold on, Letty.
you know.
She's got to be in on this too. He'll go over, kneel down, just like shake you. Wake up!
Yeah, she'll like jolt awake briefly, but then just like drop her head back down on the floor and try to get herself awake slowly.
Well, at least you're trying.
Eric snaps his fingers under the table and conjures Diana on the floor and just kind of sends her over to hang out with Kaida for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll like sit up, rub her eyes. She's usually not this tired when getting awake. But yeah, she'll like play with Diana a little bit and eventually get up.
Why is there a Diana that's locked to the map on the outside?
I don't know.
That's why I'm making it fun.
I think that might have been from the battle. She somehow got locked. Cordelia will, as you're all gathered around the table, look to the rest of them, people on the floor, and go, okay, well, this is about the only group of, she looks to Sinbad, mostly capable fighters we have here.
Okay.
And while we have some time to waste, we might as well go over the plan again, or more in detail. Anyone across the table can see Jeskai like kind of nervously look over. If I remind you, the plan you discussed last night in her absence was very different than the one she might be suggesting now. But as she lays out the map before you, right. As we know, this scrying tower, or just to the east of this hideout of ours, is really the main kind of thing keeping us from doing anything. We need to disable it, but we have a method for that. She looks over to the scrying stone in the room. If we set off the alarm with the scrying stone, we can hopefully attempt to invade this outpost. It won't be easy. I severely doubt Bu and Toe are going to be here again, as Bu is likely recovering and, well, she kind of like leaned. Are you still over there, Nashad?
Yeah, I'm kind of in that midway point where I'm still near the door because I don't trust us not getting kicked in on. But yeah, I'm in the conversation. I'm still paying attention.
I mean, you gave him quite the nasty scar, so they're likely out of commission. That doesn't discount the problem of, well, they know we're around here. They most definitely have taken your boat to a shipyard and, well, they'll likely repurpose it to re-enter the military, as honestly it didn't seem damaged other than the paint that you gave it. Honestly, I'd consider any personal effects on that boat as good as lost, so...
There goes the water plane.
I'm sorry, the what?
It's not blunt.
Okay. They've most likely taken back any non-essential cargo as contraband and kept any essential on the boat, but it may be... Besides the point, she points down at the scrying station. Once we take out the scrying station, it should be fairly easy for us to then mount an assault on the prison camp not far nearby. This should give us enough of a foothold to begin the pushback against the Erkling's forces. She looks to the corner of the room. I admit, there's something I need from somewhere here on the island. If we are to have a chance at this, there's something stashed deep into the island. I believe now it's overtaken by the Honor Guard HQ, but I left something buried deep beneath it. And if we are going to beat the Erkling, we need to get it. Of course, far in the future, and I severely doubt the Erkling will show up when a couple of prison camps and scrying stations she doesn't care about are attacked. But that's a long-term goal I would like to accomplish by doing this. However, there is, as I said, the problem from before. They are most definitely patrolling the coast and around this rock. Exiting at the moment would be tantamount to suicide, so We will have to wait a few days in order to actually make any advances, but I just wanted to share perhaps goals for the long term that we could expect to be after in this war, which, make no mistake, is what we're in. Any suggestions? Comments?
Out of character.
Mhm.
What did we discuss last week?
So the
been a
plan
long week.
that you talked without her knowing was you were going to take out the scrying station, maybe free her prisoners, and then head to a shipyard to get a ship and get the fuck out of there with her
Oh,
and
yeah.
the rest of her cannon fodder.
Okay.
Which is why Jeskai
Right, we were
is
gonna blame. We were gonna blame the death of Bolg on
on Kaida once you made it there. Yes.
Yeah.
on the Urkling. We were gonna use Kaida to imitate the Urkling.
Sorry, Kaida.
Kaida has killed before. She had a whole cry session about it. She can do it again.
We literally saw her kill like last
Right.
session.
That's not the point. I got her to dress up like somebody who she probably doesn't want to dress up like. It's just bad. This is just bad. Sorry, Kaida.
Look, now morals are at play after all we've done.
I have explained to you why Kaida will always get all of the excuses of this bunch. That is the only thing of innocence amongst this party of freaking hooligans we have.
I mean, like, meta-wise, I agree. I'm just kind of confused because Nishad said that he didn't trust Kaida because she was so nice.
That was literally before Kaido came into my room like nobody else has done besides Jeskai and actually had a conversation with me. And I got to look her in the eye and ask her, do you know the Urkland? And with no hesitation, they said no.
Does anybody say anything to her as she's looking around, waiting for people to say anything?
Ariadne just kind of is leaning her head into her hand on the desk and just kind of absently nodding.
Is your war here in Candyland the most important thing, or is it to disrupt the Nightmare's hold on this place as a whole?
I admit there's
What's
a
your priority?
personal vendetta against the nightmares here. This was once the home of not only myself for many years, but many others. People were senselessly slaughtered by the Urkling alone, and I want revenge. So... Oh my god, these fucking ads, dude, I swear.
You want revenge, and they want to make sure that you can save 15% on your car insurance by switching to Geico.
I want to see the Urkling's blood on the ground. I want to take back this land that was my home for nearly a decade. But if something you suggest is perhaps different... She kind of stops herself there, not really sure where to take that train of thought, and also not really sure where you're going with that.
Mm-hmm. We can make a start here in Candyland. We can take this scrying tower. We can take your prisoners back. We can even possibly make an attempt at your secret stash if we're feeling brave about it. But there are other parts of our territory that we need to utilize, and there are other powers that have to be taken out before we can work our way up to something as strong as the Urkling. So we may have to delay the taking of Candyland for a while. I'm suggesting we get rid of Bolg first. We get your prisoners, we get whatever assets we need, and we make a decisive strike at another of Acheron's lieutenants. And then once another of Acheron's lieutenants is publicly missing, we do a frame job. And I'll look kind of
She raises her
significantly
eyebrow.
at Kaida. Acheron can't afford to look weak. And we can pass off, and he's deliberately avoided making it known who it was that killed Maeve. So what we can do is we can pass this off as a internal rivalry. We make it look like the Erkling is pushing a play on Acheron's power and position, and he won't be able to stand by without a response.
Ariadne's looking at Kaida because we technically have not discussed this with Kaida at all.
First time
Yep.
Kat is learning about this.
So Kaida, how you feeling about that, bud?
I.
Kinda like climbs Kaida like a cat.
You.
Yeah, sorry.
You first. You first.
I was just gonna say she's like she's like just waking up. Had a pretty rough day yesterday, even though they didn't do much at all, and
Yeah.
they're still waking up and all that. It's like, okay, I
Hey,
guess.
also, we want you to pretend to be the thing you hate the most in this entire world.
Yeah. How do you feel about cosplaying as like the thing that drives you insane?
It's not cosplaying, it's LARPing.
That's
Different,
better.
different.
Yeah, inhabit that mind space for a while.
She hasn't internalized it yet. She's like obviously mad, but doesn't have the energy to process the thoughts still.
Frog blink when it's mentioned.
What?
Frog blink, one eye, the other eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Frog Blink. I heard Frog Link, and I'm like, what the
Frog
frick
blink,
are you talking
the
about?
premier social media for frogs. Frog LinkedIn is for frogs who need jobs.
And they're going through just as much as a hard time as everyone else.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only jobs for frogs are lily pad sitters or fly eaters, so it's kind of a tough market.
Yeah, there's the third one, which is dissection.
Oh. No, that's kind of like if you put organ donor on your ID. But anyways, continue.
Yeah, she's just, you know. I'm not saying she's not giving a reaction, but she's like, she's not in the headspace to give a proper reaction.
It's very
Is there coffee
sleepy.
down here? I think we all need coffee.
We don't have any coffee.
Kaida has never looked this tired before since you met her.
And then, with Acheron and the Erkling distracted by their own infighting, we can make a stronger play for this place if we need to.
She looks back at the group of people who sit huddled together over here. While that is a fantastically sounding plan, you must acknowledge there are... Hold on, out of character, I'm counting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Maybe a baker's dozen of people within this room, and don't get me wrong, I'm not doubting your power, but to take us, to take out another small guardian is, well, frankly, even if it was Maeve, I don't think we'd have a sliver of a chance. We need...
Frankly, we don't need you to fight the Smog Guardian. We need you to fight their
Messi's built different. That's why only
underlings.
The cannon fodder.
Are you...
And if it makes you feel any better, we had less people to fight Maeve.
Are you asking for an army?
If that's what it takes, yes.
I mean, I think we're just asking for a good baker's dozen.
All we need is somebody who can engage Bolg's forces while we separate him and deal with him on his own.
Yes, I
When
know.
we fought Maeve, we distracted her forces with forest fire, but that won't be quite as possible with Bolg.
Oh, that was a forest fire. Sorry, continue.
We need bodies to engage his forces, and then once Bolg is defeated, his forces should collapse in short order.
Truthfully, again, it sounds like a grand idea. You're bringing us to unfamiliar territory. You're already... And a lot of us, I mean, these people, they don't have the proper equipment, the training needed. I mean, these are
Do you
my...
want to take your home back at all?
I do, but...
Because this is what it's going to take. It's going to take a fight. It's going to take losses. It's going to take effort on your part, Cordelia.
I am well aware, but I am also aware of the awful circumstance I find myself in. Sure, my people are willing to fight, to accept losses, to put in the effort, but I, as their leader, understand that there's not enough fight in these people for even a night. You saw how quickly they dropped. The nightmares are far better trained, have far better equipment. I mean, this gun, she motions to the rifle on her back, that you bought is probably the best piece of equipment we've had to fight the nightmares in a year.
We've taken one of their warships. We've broken their fortresses. We can get you equipment.
I'm not
Just need
denying.
the bodies to use.
I'm not denying that it would be.
It doesn't have to be immediate. We don't have to go from here to immediately Bolg. How long do you think you'll last if you don't leave Candyland?
You see, as she began to protest, as you say that, she just kind of drops a bit.
You have a handful of fighters left. How long until they erode what little support you have left?
At the very least, it's safer to leave, even if you don't do anything after.
Shit.
If you keep cowering under rocks, you'll just be crushed.
No, you're...
Can we roll persuasion?
Oh, I'm not even gonna have you roll persuasion. She knows you're right.
Eric, when you say that, you see Nashai kind of nod his head and grab his book and write something in it real quick.
Cool line was said today.
Like, that's a good one. I'm gonna use that.
She puts her hand on her head as her other elbow is on the table. You're right. No, they've been withering the last few people who are left hiding here, unable to make an escape. I want to take back my home. Don't get me wrong, but to leave it and fight a completely different war is...
It's not a different war. It's just another front of the same war. You've made yourself their leader, Cordelia, and that involves making choices for them sometimes. Even the hard ones.
It's also easier to fight a battle when you're not in the middle of it. So maybe some time away would be good.
He would need time to recover, that's most certain. We can't simply, to do what you're suggesting, to take a ship. She looks down on the map. There is a couple of other prison camps nearby. That's generally what these smaller outposts around the scrying towers are for. They might also just be utility bases and whatnot. Miscellaneous. But the closest shipyard would
Also
be...
plan to get supply depots and factories and get the equipment and supplies you need as well.
Oh heavens, no. If you want to escape here anytime soon, we can't hit a factory. They're far more well guarded. The prison camps are less because, well, what are they going to do if they escape? They're stuck here and the choice is run and die or work and live. Be a prisoner and live.
Well, at least some sort of supply depot at that then, because as you said, these people are, or your people are, lightly armed at best.
Oh,
I think we should go somewhere else for recruitment. Why don't we go? We could go back to the Dream Mistress. She.
You have contact with her?
I mean, we know where she lives. It's
Well-
it's not a hard thing to say.
We've only, I mean, as I said, I crash landed on this island and only heard of her through the.
Your kitchen says a lot about you.
Hold on. I only found about her through the candy people. I didn't even know if she was real, but I mean, she.
The only
Okay, well, she has an army.
with a halfway useful ship.
But didn't
and
she
to
say
not
part of that
simply
is she?
supply herself.
Wasn't that part of the fact that we just met her?
Yes,
Okay.
and then after we saved her life twice and fought her battles for her, she also still didn't want to contribute. So we may as well plan as if we're not going to get anything from her.
We only ran into her
Worth
a
shot.
second time, and we were kind of distracted. We didn't stay long enough to ask for things.
As for supply depots, truthfully, most of the equipment we'll need is on the guards in those prisons. We kill them, take their gear, and we have better things than what we wield now. It's sadistic, but a necessary evil to arm us, and even then, as you said, if we can escape this island, I'm certain there are many people out there who could provide us with weapons. It's a future endeavor. Point is, we can well equip my people for battles in Candyland with what we find around. But
Good.
the real problem is the shipyards. Like I said, the more important buildings here, the ones that don't house the prisoners they care nothing for, are far more guarded. I mean, most certainly we can expect an honor guard to arrive if something were to go wrong in the shipyard. I mean,
Hopefully, we can find some way to contact Cyrilda. She's meant to contact us here, and I have a plan for at least tow Portman.
What plan?
Prevent him from teleporting away and then whittle him down.
that would be a fair strategy if you had some kind of anti-magic field. Well,
Can I roll insight on Eric's?
is this bitch lying out his ass? Yeah, go ahead. Eric's roll.
Specifically, the way you said it was like, oh, I'm about to do the most heinous war crimes to this man. So yeah, how's the 21?
He's looking absolutely smug and like very self-satisfied, and he like pats his he's like patted his spell book as he's doing that. He's probably developed something specifically for countering teleportation because that's been pissing him off.
Well.
I love when wizards are like, "Oh, give me prep time, bitch."
Oh, god damn it.
She'll say, well, if we do see Toe, it won't be without his brother. They are a duo. Toe can't really fight. He just teleports in and out, teleports around. He can teleport you if he gets close enough. It's risky. The good
Well, if
thing
he can't
is,
teleport himself or his brother, we can pin them down and remove them through focused fire.
a fair strategy. I just I warn you that taking a shipyard, and at the very, maybe not taking it fully, but raiding it so that we may acquire a ship is already going to be rough, and that's if we don't encounter the mother lode. Right.
And what's that?
Sorry. The Nightmares have discerned that the easiest way to resupply ship production across the entire Candyland coast is to send a giant cargo ship known as the Mother Lode across, unloading deliveries onto each shipyard. Sometimes it delivers mail, cargo for the bases. Most of the time it's delivering shipbuilding materials to each of the shipyards. Very easily, if the Mother Lode is making its rounds, it could essentially body block us from setting sail. The ship is gigantic, probably made with the help of magic. It's durable as hell and thankfully isn't armed, but again, its size is more the problem. But
How big?
at the very least 200 feet across, 30 feet thick, probably got at least 10 feet thick plating. We've never even made a dent on it when we've gotten the chance. The only way we'd be able to disable...
Does it have any permanent crew? Any a captain that's always on board?
Oh,
We could use that to identify its placement.
It's got plenty of crew. There are people who are always at the shipyards unloading and offloading off of the ship with the crew. It's not got any weapon systems, so I imagine that there are guards in the ship as it also carries cargo. The only way we could really hope to disable the ship would be to get on it. But again, an already monumental task, seeing as the thing is 25 feet tall, and they could very easily just pull the ladder or pull the ramp back and stop us from getting on at all.
Jessica,
Well, if we take one of
how
these-
many people can you teleport with that?
Well, they have to be physically touching me, and I have to be able to... You know, I haven't really tested it, actually. Probably 2 people at a time would be my guess. That's the most I've ever
Well,
done.
there's at least
So,
that option.
Okay. But
If
that's
we can identify permanent crew members or captains, we can utilize these scrying towers if we take one to make sure it's at least elsewhere.
Yes, I didn't even think of that, because if we take control of the scrying tower, we could easily... I was going to say perhaps if we attacked at the opportune moment that we could avoid the mothership from blocking us off, but no, you make a fair point. Getting control of these towers, especially with the manpower will accrue, if we can even get control of it for just long enough to figure out where it is and buy us enough time. You can see kind of she's tapping her fingers, like sort of mentally putting that plan together in her head. Okay, then in that case, we take the scrying tower, leave it for a time, maybe allow any nightmares to return or respond to the situation. I severely doubt they will get an honor guard response if we turn off the alarm. We can then head...
Plus, if we take it and leave and let them retake it easily, they may let down their guard and think we've abandoned it. And come back. When we come back for it, we can take more of their forces out and also recapture the tower.
And capture more gear for ourselves. I like the way you think.
It's Cordelia.
She'll point to that tower and then move her hand over. We could then move on to this camp here. As far as I'm aware, there's about anywhere from, you see she's like trying to remember, 7 to 10 people held here. They're small camps, so basic buildings, military. I don't know how they operate. Flimsy buildings, enough to keep a person in, but not enough to keep more than one person in their cages. So we could take those forces, and then she moves her finger along. We kind of have a couple of options, because on the one hand,
We could snowball the forces along and take multiple camps on the way to a shipyard.
yes, but you have to acknowledge we do need to make our way back to the scrying tower in order to figure out if the mother lode is anywhere nearby. So if we do snowball, especially, she'll point at that top one you motioned to, especially with the proximity of this camp to, well, a Dreampiercer military base and one of the factories, it's probably not the best idea to attack it first. There is another camp on the way to the shipyard, but unless we wanted to possibly retake the scrying tower a third time, then we would be... Oh, right, I'm sorry, I didn't explain my map at all. I'll do that in a moment, but we could take this camp and acquire more forces to take the shipyard with. The problem is, the way I see it, we remove the forces from this tower, we make our way toward the prison camp, we come back to figure out the immediate location of the, well, mother lode, and then we make our way over toward the shipyard. If we do take over her and free the prisoners in this prison camp, we'd lose valuable time to, well, anything could happen, frankly. The word could be passed along that we're headed for the shipyard, the word could be passed along we're out in the open, honor guard could be notified. There's a lot of variables. Now, we could perhaps take the scrying tower the first time, take both camps and return, but that also gives longer periods of time for, again, as I said, those variables to incur. The nightmares are notified, or something of the sort. To get my point across better...
About that southern camp here.
Oh, that is more of a work camp, eh? Some of these camps perform menial labor. Some have them shine their armor, act as personal servants. She says that with a tone of disgust. Sometimes they sharpen weapons, just menial labor. But
Could actually be a resource we deny them? Would that be worth
I believe
taking at some point, just as a distraction, or as a you know, a red herring, as it were, away from our true goals?
Perhaps. It does seem to contain some sort of mine shaft from what we've noticed. It's strange because so close to the coast they've constructed this mine shaft to dig into the earth. We think maybe they might be trying to find these bases that we've left around. They're dotted throughout Candyland across various hiding places as we built them over the course of the war, but it also could be a resource that they're exploiting. It's not exactly unheard of that resources are collected in Candyland, particularly, she motions to Ariadne, the guns. I'm certain most of the guns, at least the people who wield them here, are made out of peppermint bark. Incredibly durable, but it's a easily, regrown resource. Unlike the regular trees you have to wait a long time for, this stuff is just as durable as metal, but grows on trees. You get why it's valuable.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
They don't tip.
So we could go tower, camp 1, work camp as a red herring, back to the tower, and then camp 2 maybe on the way to the... Maybe camp 2 on the way to the shipyard, if
Well-
we have time.
As much as a red herring might work, without knowing what is in that mine shaft, it could just be a risk all the same. I mean, perhaps maybe we can use the scrying tower to figure this out. But that would cause us to spend undue time at the tower. It is a beneficial plan.
If we're willing to spend some time on scouting, I can also use some of my spells and abilities to try and glean some information.
That would be valuable, as without knowing what's in that work camp it causes problems. Especially if it is, like I theorized, that they're using it to look for these bases. Well, that would be the perfect confirmation that these bases even exist. I'm sure theories have floated about, well, the fact we've hidden in these bases, so it doesn't surprise me that they try to. Oh, God. Whoa. Above the table. I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyways. I just felt like a big yawn, but then it, like, made me blink. What the fuck? It is only 8:30. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna, like, wrap up this conversation before I go, you know, do the 8 o'clock stuff. She'll, Unfortunately, there are a lot of unknown variables, but I do want to go with your plan. It frees the most of my people, and affords us a solid chance at escaping from the island. She taps her fingers. What can you do to help us glean information?
I am a diviner, so if I can get within a mile or so, I can send out invisible sensors to try and gain some perspectives of the camps, or perhaps even utilize the scrying towers in a more efficient manner to try and confirm either certain presences within the camps or positions of certain persons. Or I can go out personally, preferably with our group here, to try and glean some information with some lower level spells.
Okay. Could you get one of these sensors inside of the mine shaft?
I could.
If you can tell me what kinds of minerals you see, I could perhaps identify them and see if there is any purpose for the mining there, but... Oh my god! Ah! Stop it! Why am I yawning? Anyways. If we can identify that, then that should give us a solid lead on, well, why
Drink
they're...
water.
I probably should, yes, thank you.
Listen to the man underwater. He knows the importance.
And I can tell you what's in that mine shaft.
What did you say? Sorry?
Get me within an hour's travel of the work camp, and I can tell you exactly what and who is in that mine shaft.
Alright. Okay. Then, I suppose we can take the plan as follows. She'll put her hand on the map. You will identify with your group what is within that work camp and why they're there. Then we can move on to what we originally planned. If the work camp is some kind of resource that they're attempting to use prison labor in order to mine, then we can attack it. If not, we shouldn't. But, point is, we take the scrying tower to disable it. Turn off the alarm and leave it heading to camp. Well, this one here. They don't exactly have names, but I guess I'll call it camp number 1 since you've put that on my map. She'll put her finger there.
Yeah, he likes naming things.
We attack and liberate camp number 1. Make our way back to the scrying tower. Well, do we even really need to? Make our way back to the scrying tower to then figure out the location of the mother lode, attack the work camp in order to free those there, and disrupt the mining operation there if there is one. And then we can make our way toward the shipyard with that red herring sufficiently placed. However, if it is just a loose mining attempt to find our tunnels, then I suggest that we simply head straight from the second trip to the scrying tower all the way toward the shipyard. Because most certainly, I think if we do attack the work camp and it is some kind of resource, they will take that as us taking a victory before hiding away. When in reality, she points toward the shipyard, which actually, this is a good chance to explain my map here. Many scouting efforts have gone into creating this map, as I said. The squares here represent factories. What they are, we're not sure. From the outside looking in, we can really only discern the structure, the building, as a factory. Not what it produces or what it seems to take in, only that they are factories. A great point of disruption and resource, but again, well guarded. This triangle here, she taps on it. That is the Honor Guard HQ. It's going to be the most well guarded unless we pick off the Honor Guard one by one, populated by, well, not only does the HQ have their own personal guard force, the Honor Guard themselves are a formidable force that is not to be trifled with lightly. Not on the same level as a small Guardian, but still strong. These diamonds here represent military bases. They seem to specialize in training, specifically training different kinds of military forces. These bows were really the only thing I could draw to represent Dream Piercers. Ranged class. You saw a couple of them on the surface earlier. They have rifles, guns, deadly forces, but should we attack them head on, well, they won't see us coming. The real problem for attacking head on would be these. She taps the one of the diamonds with swords on it. Nightmares, as in with a K. These people are bulky. They know how to throw down, as it were. They're not easily charged into as, well, even one out of armor would pose a significant threat. There's then these. She taps on this diamond with like a wand, a very poorly drawn wand on it. These are something different. Lots of spells get slung in here. We see the flashes fly up into the sky. We think they're training some kind of... I know I gave these guys a name. I know I gave these guys a name. Hold on. I know I gave them a name.
Legend, get.
Where is it? I know I wrote it down. This is...
Your name is
This is where they are training a class of unit known as a Dreamweaver. We've heard talk
Dope name.
of deploying them, but we've never seen them in action. Perhaps they're still in a experimental stage. If anything, they're probably just training battle mages here. Then there is the research stations. These are buildings controlled by the Erkling herself. We've seen her visiting them, leaving them. She never goes further out in the island than these. The factory near her fortress was, well, we believe built due to the resources contained within the mountain. Not only a plethora of minerals generated by heat, but also the ability to extract the molten sugar, which makes up the lava. It's easy to take for granted the easy heat source, or even, well, thermal. I don't know how to make electricity, how they, well, I don't even know if it's electricity. Steam power, I guess? Anyways, it's probably one of the reasons they took up the location near... Oh my god. Took up the location near her fortress to be so close to that resource they need. Then, these research stations. They have names. I need to go find them again. They have signifiers, from what we've heard. From left to right, Delta, Alpha, Kilo. We don't know what they're researching, but if the Erkling herself takes a, well, interest in it, it can't be good. They would be targets I would suggest we destroy should this war continue, as any research found there is most likely nothing good, and, well. But, I'm getting ahead of myself again. We're all clear on the plan? Probably not.
Yes.
These bases, factories, and research stations may have to wait until after Bolg is dealt with and the nightmares are hopefully turned to infighting.
Certainly.
That should lighten their security forces for sure.
I don't doubt it, but forgive me if it's not the battle I've been fighting, but what will you do of Acheron?
I have plans for Acheron.
Yes.
Ariadne's just putting her head down and just waiting for the conversation to pass.
As great as those plans might be, you understand Acheron controls a majority of nightmare forces. We've even seen task forces deployed here when our numbers were larger. Nasty.
That's why we're aiming to turn him against the Erkling. Let them fight amongst each other, and then we can crush Acheron underfoot like the worm he is.
I appreciate the sentiment, but again, I suppose it's a future plan. I've not had to think ahead in recent years. It's just been surviving, so forgive me if I get a bit ahead of myself thinking of the future.
Welcome to the burdens of leadership.
Right. The plan then? Any changes we'd like to make?
Are we doing it? Like, how soon are we doing it? Are we waiting a bit?
Well,
I have my spells ready. We could scout the work camp today at least, and depending on our intelligence
Can
there,
you
maybe we're
teleport
straight
to the coast?
tower today as well. No.
Because other than that, you have no way of leaving this space without setting off the scrying tower immediately. In fact, just to get you out, we're going to have to set off the scrying tower as a false alarm. They believe that that scrying tower is faulty, which actually, she snaps over. Yuna, set it off again? Yuna will immediately run over to the scrying crystal. Actually, wait a minute. Don't maybe do that immediately. We have to set off their scrying crystal a couple of times a day. They believe that it's faulty. They've been, well, likely trying to get it repaired, but even when they send someone up there, it continues to malfunction. But sometimes it's right. So they believe it. As such, to even leave this place, you'll maybe have a window to get out of his range. Fuck. She mutters to herself. It's an annoying thing. I mean, if we had some kind of... I wish they were still here. We never set up these bases ourselves. We had a couple of magically inclined people do it for us, and I mean... we need some kind of tunnel. And I mean, sure, the sugar is easy to pass through. We can set off the tower for a time, and on foot you wouldn't go... well, you would go undetected for a time, but get too close... as close as she motions in the direction for the rock, and, well, you'd have a problem. That would mean you have no way of returning until we set off the alarm again, which...
You're ready.
Yes, which could takes Yuna hours to charge it for even 30 minutes of scrying. So I hope you plan to take an extended stay, unless you have, I don't know, any inclination with magic. You could figure out how to part some of these tunnels. Well,
If you could find me a copy of a spell, I could attempt it, but
it's
not much of a transmutationist or a conjurer, so altering matter is not a specialty of mine.
It's not really a... oh, what's the word?
Get the gear that works
Get
as
the
hard as you
gear
do.
and
The
get
Blue
the
Business
fuck
Cash
out
Card
of
with no annual
Candyland.
fee.
Sorry.
Terms apply.
It's less of a spell problem and more of a... let me show you. She walks over to this end of the table and puts her hand on the door, and this little grid kind of pops out of the wall. It's a 4x4 grid, and the corners are currently empty. So let me I'm gonna mark these with dots. So there's two. Okay. There's two. There's a row of two of them going down here, and then there's two here. You see, there are further tunnels that we could probably use, but they're all locked with these codes that only they knew, and, well, honestly, they were always here to put the codes in, so I never bothered to figure it out, and, well, you see, she'll tap one of the buttons right here. This button disappears. This one disappears. then, or wait, no, I'm forgetting how these fucking puzzles work. I have a puzzle in mind.
Mhm.
And the one she, or wait, no, that would be inverted. Fuck, I'm trying. You might know the puzzle I'm trying to do. Oh shit! My mouse turn off, motherfucker. Turn back on. What the fuck?
This is all in character. Cordelia is struggling
Crazy.
so hard.
The dot she pressed also disappears, but then a dot appears to the right, or yeah, to the right of it. I can't figure it out for shit. So, if you could, I mean, maybe this tunnel leads somewhere useful, but I can't get it open for anything. And while you all... Oh my god, is my mouse, like, dying? I think it might be. While you all dwell on how to figure that one out, I am going to hop up, because, you know, there's that thing I gotta do. So let me get the sounds of the department store. Ooh. We know him. You all... Hold on.
So she pressed a button like here, like
yeah, right there,
the
and then
top right.
the one she pressed and the ones adjacent to it disappeared, but then the one to the right of it reappeared.
Dude, I'm great at these.
Lovely. While you all figure that one out, I'm gonna go get some water, like Drowning Buddy suggested, and also do my 8 o'clock stuff. Wait, are we naming prison camps after Eric's? Hold on.
Actually, by the way.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Look, I renamed it. My brain wasn't comprehending it like that. I apologize.
That's nuts.
My brain is not here today, y'all. I'm sorry.
Mine might be checking out too, which is crazy. But I get one day off of work and my brain immediately is like, yep, I'm tapping out. I will be back no more than half an hour. So you all have fun figuring this one out.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I feel like I need him here so I could just like press buttons and see what happens.
Yeah, there's not enough information to figure this out right now.
Take one course at a time, because real life comes first.
Yeah, you know what's odd? If something's free, people just can't resist it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Wow, is that pink shirt free? Yeah, I need one.
The shot is very proud of Eric's. Sounding more like a leader. Less questions, more of like, nah, this is what needs to be done.
Excuse me, sorry, do you have this in extra?
Dude, he was just like, Cordelia, you've taken charge of these people. You gotta tell them what to do at some point.
Like, we both know y'all are in a war. Did you not expect casualties of war? Like, what are we doing here? Because if that's the case, y'all were not realistic and y'all are way in over y'all head. I think what I felt like she was basically trying to get us to do was solve their problem.
Yeah, she
Like,
was just make Candyland for her, and
yeah. And I could hear it in your voice, kind of like, we're not gonna do that, because if we just do it as us, fuck y'all.
yeah, if we're gonna do your whole war for you, we're gonna do it our way.
Yes, like, you really don't get a say besides, that sounds cool, good luck.
Yeah.
I was for it. I got what you were telling her. She wants to do a lot of shit. Like, a lot. I like the idea of disabling the tower, hitting one of the facilities, whatever we hit, whether it's a prison or whatever, to get some gear, and then getting a boat and getting the fuck up out of here. disabling the Scry Tower gives us a way back onto the island without being noticed.
Yeah, like our priorities aren't Candyland itself, it's the leaders.
No. Yes. And we all know the Erkland is ahead of our game right now. We don't have the gear or the abilities that we would want to go up against the Erkland. The Erkland to me is the S tier of the small crystal, of the small guardians. Acheron falls to A tier because he's intelligent. He's smart enough to know how to politic and keep his position, which in any sort of war, that's just as important as your physical fighters.
It's so funny, like, as a player, I'm like, okay, clearly Acheron has to be somewhat competent and intelligent, but Eric's just, like, absolutely thinks this man is a blithering moron.
And he has every right to feel that way, because the more Nishad sits back and thinks about it, he's like, he's just really charming and lucky. He's charismatic, not so much as smart. Because there was nothing smart about the offer he brought to us.
Oh my god, dude, he like didn't even think about any of the shit that we brought up.
So this is Baldur's Gate 3 all over again, and you're the asshole once we get to the actual city, and you're like, hey, fuck them, let's you and I be the absolute. Because I'm supposed to trust you after you portray your first group of friends. Yeah. He offered absolutely nothing. That was the first time where when y'all started, when you started snapping, I'm like, I'm all for this. This motherfucker, like, he did not offer a fucking thing.
No, and he was just like, you're gonna do it anyway. And it's like, yeah, and then we're gonna kill you.
Like, you understand that if we said yes to this right now, it'd be only to get you out of our way long enough to kill you before you try to kill us. Because clearly that's your end game. By even coming to us, you tell us that you can't share power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want you to assassinate all of my rivals and then set yourselves up as my next rivals.
Hey, no, I'm not gonna have anybody kill you. You can trust me. They can't. I'm good. I just met you, bro.
Yeah, like, alright, Vladimir.
But we see, and now y'all can understand why Nishad did not wait on the resistance. He got wrapped into the Nightmare Dogma, but he never liked the small guardians. They just don't make sense. And Maeve, the side he knew of her, was just arrogant.
Yeah.
Acheron, arrogant. Bolg, basically a kid. He doesn't talk. And the Erkland is scary. This motherfucker just goes to their lab and decides randomly, hey, let me go fuck shit up in Candyland by myself.
This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, light sensitivity, eye problems, irregular.
Trying to figure out a way that I can tell Eric's about my dreams without
confusion,
it being a thought, now that I know Sourcing can hear my thoughts in that dream state.
There may be other side effects.
Ooh, yeah.
Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis.
You would have to make sure Eric's finds out without you knowing that Eric's knows.
Exactly. It's a really weird way of doing things. So it's gonna have to be really clever. But that whole dream, I'm like, okay, he doesn't know where we are. I don't know where we are. He has a general idea, a theory right now, but I'm shocking him because he probably thought I was a good person. I keep telling y'all I'm not a good person. I don't meet, like, Nishad has an entire life of not meeting good people.
Yeah.
Y'all are the most non-fucked up people he's met, and that's saying something. Because he thinks y'all are pretty fucked up. He's sure one of our castmates may be an alcoholic, though she won't admit it. But fine, her prerogative. Just keep her away from taverns. Kaida is just full of turmoil after hearing that story last week. Like, damn. So I get Cat Lady now. And then Eric's, I'm like, they want to be good, but then they know life is fucked up. So let's just give up on the good part.
And, like, diving into work to, like, distract himself.
Yeah, I'm like, there's not many people who get the world is just fucked up. So
yeah,
pursue what you're gonna pursue. But it's curious. Sorsen seemed to warm up in that dream, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use that. Now my question is, does he know I've seen his grimoire?
Mm-hmm.
Teach me, Sorsen. What do you know? Imagine that conversation. So, Eric's, I want to talk to you 2 weeks from now. So, like, for like the last 7 days, Sorsen's been training me in my sleep. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, watch this. And he starts pulling out magic. I don't know. He told me I was like him. No, what do you see when you sleep? Because this didn't happen until I met y'all.
Yeah, true. I get what I think is wisteria.
There's something unique about this entire party when they sleep. And it's probably because we haven't acquiesced it to the bishop or the queen or anybody else. I think that gives us the benefit of dancing between realms. I hope Kaida's in the background like Karlak, and just every time no one's talking to her, she's just dancing.
Are you saying that because of the GIF I posted?
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
I really hope that's her in the background anytime nobody's not actively engaging with her.
You know, she probably would if she wasn't
I
so
love that.
depressed.
We got to get her out of it. We got to get her out of it. That's a hard depression to get out of after hearing her story, but we're gonna try.
All right.
We gotta get her out of her own head. Also, can you try to imitate the thing you hit the most?
Yeah, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Okay? Like,
worry
this
about
is exposure therapy more than anything else. This should help. As Kaida walks away, we look at each other. Yeah, we're definitely going to the hills.
And hey, if it doesn't help you, it helps me, so that's fine.
Jesus. Would that be considered animal cruelty?
I think that's just
I wanted to so bad, Kaida. I wanted to so bad when you were sleeping. Like, don't cats sleep a long time? But like, Nishad's like, should I say it? I don't.
She
Is
does
that
that cat
racist?
thing where she sleeps with like her back in like an S shape.
Just paws up.
Yeah.
Cats do sleep like 18 hours a day, so her being sleepy makes sense. And to be fair, we had just woken up, fought, and then like had to hide in a hole for the rest of the day. So like, I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, it did say that she has never looked this tired. Like
that's fair as shit.
she hasn't slept that much previously. I mean, that Eric's or Ariadne will know, since they've been around her for like a month now.
Ashad typically sleeps. He slept less last night because he got up a few times to write.
She sleeps like this with her hips and shoulders in like completely different directions.
They're just like, how does she do that? I don't know, but why does it look insanely comfortable yet uncomfortable?
Get ready to rise with more shine.
Like if I tried that, I'd be paralyzed.
100%.
Precision fit coils arranged right where you need them for targeted support night after night.
This is the one time I wish I had taken Mold Earth over Prestidigitation. A tunnel out of this bitch. We'll tunnel out, all right.
Decor and party essentials all in one place. Plus, order balloons perfectly timed for your party. Your grad deserves a celebration as special as they are. So turn their achievements into the party of the year.
I wonder if we can melt.
Even if he could use his magic like that, he fucking wouldn't.
Who's that?
Eric's.
Oh, yeah. So fair. So fair. Like, it's beneath him. I get it. Like, I get it. Like, no. No. Use a shovel.
Like, I'm a wizard. I spent years and hundreds and thousands of gold learning all this shit. I'm not
You want me to
mining.
dig a magical hole for you. That's fair. That is extremely fair.
You have 13 guys right here. Just give them shovels.
If they're not gonna fight, the least they can fucking do is dig.
Yeah. They'll be our sappers.
Cause like, what the fuck? I did not think they were gonna be like, oh, we're so tired.
Guys, this revolution was your idea.
Yeah, like, we heard about y'all and we were like, you know what? Good idea. We could just like keep looking for a way home.
Mm-hmm.
Nishad and Eric's are both like in their study element now. We got put into a hole in the ground and both of us are like, nope, time to write down and study everything. Meanwhile, Ariadne kind of is like, nap time. But to be fair, Ariadne's only been back for like a day or two. She's still sleeping off of all of that. So like, both Kaida and Ariadne kind of have an excuse to be a little tired.
Or sleepy.
I'll give y'all that. Even though one of you is
Eric's
completely
like, anything
self-imposed.
but my own thoughts. As long as I can focus on anything but my own thoughts, I'll do that.
100%. Like, Nishad, so he could think, because like he's in a much different scenario than y'all. More than anything else, now that he's out of the nightmares, he has to get rid of them. Otherwise, he can't live in peace. And he'll be damned if he has to do all this fighting for the rest of his life. He likes fighting, but damn.
Ariadne right now just has like no motivation because she's like, I can't leave. I don't like what they're doing, but also, what else is there to do? So she's like in a
We are
middle ground
going
right
by
now.
any means necessary. We are the type of allies you need. You won't do the dirty work, we will.
Well, it's not about the dirty work. She doesn't have any dirty work. She doesn't need to do that.
No, because we're doing it.
Because we're doing the dirty work.
It's not her dirty work, is my point. It's y'all's wishes.
Nah. If you just sat still and not did anything, good luck getting home.
Well, here's the thing. She's like, okay, it doesn't seem like there is a way home, though.
Can't run forever. You can certainly think you can. You either gotta die, which you're the one who's okay with it. So, like, being okay with not living anymore is a problem. We're not trying to not live. Ariadne's kind of humped her shoulders at that a couple of times already.
Look, my girl's depressed.
Yeah, depressed is one thing as a person who deals with it regularly, but like when life is like optional for you, you've hit another level.
Well, maybe life should be nicer.
I was just gonna come back and say, hey guys, I'm back. Does anyone want to solve the puzzle?
The issue is we don't know how the dots work. So like we got to see more than those two dots move. So we have no idea how they function.
Do you want to press any other one of them?
Can we get the dots back to the neutral?
Yeah.
Or is that an option?
If you want to reset the puzzle, yeah, you can like, if you ask Cordelia, she's like, oh yeah, sure, and she'll like walk away.
We might
from the
need to.
door. Yeah, what's up?
We might need to expand this because our laser pointers are too big.
Okay. I got you. Stop. Stop putting your laser pointers over it. It's fucking it up. I can't. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, who is doing that? Lex.
There we go. They're weird little swirls now, but like you can still make out the dots.
Okay, this one.
This one you're trying to tap?
This
one appears, and the ones you didn't tap, or the one you tapped and the two next to it go away.
Not this one.
This one. These two, they go away. This one appears.
This one.
This one appears, and these ones disappear.
This one.
Solved condition looks like?
I wouldn't say you'd have any idea of that. If you want to roll investigation.
Shouldn't this one come back?
What? Which one did you hit again?
Investigation.
Was it this one?
If you hit the corner one, only these two came back. Yeah, roll investigation if you want to try to figure it out.
Oh,
That'll be
this one.
18. Just to know what the solved condition is. If it's like all the dots displayed or none of them, or
you can
a
tell
certain shape.
This is a lock that you've seen before. Someone who's perhaps set up the puzzle might know very quickly a certain amount of spots to press, but the goal seems to be to remove all of the dots. As Ariadne, when you try to tap where this dot once was, nothing happens.
Ah, come on. Well, they're this one.
This one. This one disappears. This one disappears. This one disappears. This one reappears.
Well, I had a plan. Now I don't know why this one didn't. Why this one didn't delete all the ones
tapped
around
this
it.
one, did you not?
I did, but I was saying this one.
Oh, you were gonna tap that one. I see. You can also reset the puzzle anytime. Cordelia walked away from it and then walked back and the puzzle reset. So you could just like.
Wait, so
back
does
up.
it do nothing if I tap here?
Yeah, if you tap where the dot was, nothing happens. You can only tap dots
well,
that are visible.
Guys, I messed up. I was going by different rules. I messed up.
Is someone tapping this one?
Yep.
Okay. I can actually select them all. Wait, no, I can't. Come on. These all appear. This one disappears.
This one.
Yeah.
All right. These 3 disappear. This one reappears.
This one.
Okay. Okay. There's two pointers. Which one are we hitting?
I'm assuming Ariadne and Eric's are like going at this for different reasons. Eric's because he's a nerd, and Ariadne because she likes puzzles.
Cordelia's like shuffling away, like, okay, well, I guess I'll let you figure that out. Which
This is my morning Sudoku. Don't distract me.
which one are you tapping? These 2?
This one.
This one?
The top one. Yeah.
Okay. These 2 reappear. These 2 disappear. Cordelia, as she's like watching you do this, will just say, "You see why it's been frustrating. I mean, again, on foot. All right. Are we just gonna? Are you like enthralled by this?
It's a puzzle. I'm trying to solve the puzzle. What do you want from me?
It is.
It seems to be what disappears the most is if you touch one that touches the most colors, more things disappear.
When you tap that one, all of these reappear. This one disappears.
Okay, boys. I think. I'm almost there. I think.
Cordelia, as you're trying to do this, will say, I mean, like I said, it would take some effort, but we don't need a tunnel. It would be
Wait, hold on.
useful, but it's not needed.
This right here looks like a dog.
It looks like a dog?
Like, you see it? And like here, like the ears are here.
Oh, you guys can't see the hidden ones. So wait, hold on. I see it. I'm covering them physically with my screen. Yeah, I see it. No, I see it. I see what you're saying. It does look like a dog.
Anyway, this one.
All right. This one disappears. These 3 reappear. This one disappears.
All right, boys. This one.
This one. These 3 disappear.
Yeah, group them in a
This one
corner.
reappears. Locked in.
Dude, I feel like I'm in an escape room right now. Last time I was in an escape room, the person watching was very clearly like bored as hell the entire room and would constantly tell me the answers, and it drove me mad.
That does sound great. Like you're.
Wait, I'm not using statistics.
Oh, what?
I'm sorry. I should be using the Hamilton circuit or whatever. Hold on.
Eric, are you gonna tap one while Ariadne is calculating some bullshit?
Reset it.
You're gonna reset it?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yay!
All right. Hold on. Let me get it back to its reset state. There you go. Puzzle's reset.
I'm imagining it's instant.
Yeah. No. As soon as like Eric's walks away from the door, it like just like sucks all the
She's
buttons
gotta
back
look at
in. And
She's like, vampire.
Cordelia, do you even know where this thing goes?
Yes, it opens up near the coastline, another rock, not too far from the work camp. It's why I suggested it. But again, we don't need it. We can just disable the tower, and while it's risky, you being outside for such a long time, it's not a terrible risk if we can disable the tower before you, or not disable, but malfunction the tower before you leave.
I see.
Trust me, there have been many frustrated days where I've tried my hardest at figuring out that door. You're tapping this one, Eric's?
Yeah.
All right.
Ariadne, you see you're onto something. So
Oh, I was. Okay.
Okay. All right. The dog.
for a couple moments on this.
That one. Okay. Okay. Number one.
Just like get her. Ariadne here's like I spent days doing this, and she's like, "Give me 30 minutes and vampire not being right next to me."
All right. All right. This is what you got. That one.
No.
Okay. No.
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 Actually, yeah, that one. That one.
Okay.
That stupid dog face.
It's just, I'm seeing it too now. God damn it. All right.
Okay, that one. Not that one. Not that one. Maybe that one. Legend, can you not be my face?
No.
This one.
All right.
How did you know that's what he sounds like?
No. All three of them disappear.
Did none reappear?
Nope. Oh wait, yes they did. I
Oh.
lied. I lied. This one did.
It's
Oops.
like, wait, what?
Oops,
Wait a
that
minute.
one did. That one did. My fault. It does look like the dog face is back.
Wasn't there one on the left? Am I crazy?
You tap this one.
Yeah, there was
and
none over
there's-
here.
There's none over here. It's 4x4.
Oh, okay, that's. Oh, I thought there was another row. I thought it was 4x5 for some reason.
Mm-mm.
Okay, well that would have changed some of my
That would have
strategy.
been,
But
that would have been 5x4, but whatever. Continue.
okay, sorry. Hey, how do you know I'm not looking at my computer screen at 90 degree angle?
I don't know.
Anyway, so
Be
wait,
weird.
can I have a grid around the thing so I know
I
what
got you.
corner
I
I'm
got
in?
you. I got you. So here, I'll like. Oh God, this is kind of hard to do. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it with lines. I'm gonna do it with lines. Okay.
Oh my God, is this lost?
What? Shut up.
Thank you.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I am the most bullied person in this party.
Fucked up
My
grid.
genius is not.
Fucked up grid, but here we go. Here we go.
That's a 5x4 grid.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not 5x4. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck.
1, 2, 3,
Fuck off.
4,
Fuck off.
5.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Do the
Okay, so
puzzle.
I wasn't crazy then.
Shut up. Do the puzzle. Shut up. There we go.
Okay, this is the grid.
Yes, this is the grid.
How is this the dead center? Damn it! This is the worst one to be in.
Again,
Real quick, now that I see the grid, I'm resetting.
You're resetting? Okay. All right.
Now that I can see the grid.
While you think of how to solve this, I will give everybody else a chance. Cordelia will kind of just like walk over into the back of the room, and she'll kind of look between the two of you and between Cordelia or Nishad and Kaida, and then turn to Kaida and just ask, where is it you met these people? I mean, I think you mentioned how you met Nishad here, but how is it you met the other two?
We all signed up for this mission. We were appointed by the Baron of Avrantis.
So
Getting confused with the show like that.
We're big
So,
fans.
You know nothing about them?
Other than what I've learned from spending time with them. No.
Funny how people come together, isn't it?
What do you mean?
I mean, with any bad luck, we would have never met. You would have never met these people. Would have, well, I would have never found a family here. It's just funny how I've noticed just Fate's so fickle.
Well, life is uncertain, and everything can change in the blink of an eye. That's what the druids always try to tell me, at least.
They're not wrong. Things change, but a blink of an eye is different for a lot of people. 10 years to some of those elves we met. It's a far longer time to be a blink of an eye for them than it is for us. 10 years, I mean, that's a blink for them, but for us... She kind of just like looks reflectively. What have you been doing in the past few years then?
After
the obvious.
I spent the next 2 years just wandering, just trying to find something. I don't know if it was some recognition, this money that people use in this civilization that's so different to me. Maybe I just was looking for help because I was alone. Cyril, that was the last friendly face that I had met, and since I also lost you, I really had no one with me.
She kind of looks over a bit, almost to avert her eyes from you. I knew that feeling. I still do. And I've unfortunately felt it a few times. And that day I left, and the first day that the Earthling struck down on our first village. I remember a man who I'd visit his bakery every weekend. Well, what I thought was the weekend. It was kind of hard to tell, and frankly, hadn't even heard of a weekend before I came here, but I would visit him, and I would always get a loaf of bread from him. It was warm. I remember the smile on his face whenever...
University of Phoenix has no tuition games.
Oh my god. Oh
Just
my
fixed
god.
and
Oh my fucking god. Let me have my moment. Like, holy shit.
Whenever you signed up for State Farm insurance.
Yeah, or did
Get it?
something, no games, whatever. I would remember the look on his face, the smile. He was just one of many. And then I was left with 40, then to 30, then 20, then, well, then 10, now just 8. It's not something I'd wish on anybody. You see as she like kind of says that sadly, she also kind of, much less of like an aggressive glare, but more of a look of like, I think you know what I mean, at you as she says that, but it's not as aggressive as her glares when she first saw you. I can only hope that, well, that we don't have to feel it again. Right. Oh, sorry. Firstly, do you say anything in response to that, Kaida?
Kaida mostly just feels sad because she wants to believe that it wasn't her fault, but at the same time, like, she's unsure what to feel now, other than guilt. Because now she feels like she has the weight of not hurting the people that are around her right now. When that did happen with this group some time ago, it all just keeps coming back to her. So she's just kind of staying silent.
Fair enough. Nishad, you are standing over to the side. I don't know if you'd say anything, but just giving you the chance.
Oh no, I'm not getting in that conversation. Nishad has heard a lot of deep conversations that he's just kind of standing around like, yep.
I shouldn't be
Yep.
listening to this. In that case, then, I jump back over to Ariadne Madley. Oh my god, what has been happening over here?
Shush! I'm having fun!
Fuck.
This
Okay.
is my
Okay.
time!
Alright, hold on. No, I come over, there's a recreation of the grid. What do you wanna tap a button?
I've just been like practicing because, gonna be honest, the way I solve these puzzles, it's kind of a time thing. So I've just been recreating it to my best of my knowledge. Do I have to restart over here?
It's already restarted. You restarted the puzzle.
Yeah, no, I've been
Tell
playing
me.
the game.
Tell me when you want to hit.
Okay, I need to get into the corner, so I need to get to this position. So that means I need to cry. No, I will get this. This one.
This one? Okay. Gone. And now this one's back.
This one.
They're gone. This one's back.
Oh, look at me go. Yeah. Okay. No. This one.
Okay.
The stupid dog keeps staring at me.
I keep seeing the dog face even with the grid. Okay. Alright.
Okay. That's not gonna work. Okay. That's unfortunate, is what that is. Unless this one.
Okay. And then pop.
Stupid dog. This one.
So this one's back. These two gone.
This one.
These 3 gone. These 2 back.
Oh, we're cooking, boys. We're cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Never mind. We might be failing, boys.
No. Trust the process. Trust the process.
This one?
This one. This one right here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This one. This one. This one. Comes back. These 2 disappear.
The sucky thing is I know this puzzle has like an actual pattern to it. I just don't remember the pattern for the life of me. Not that one. Not that. Definitely not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Actually, this one.
Sorry, I had to.
Hello,
I had
ad.
To, I had to shut an ad. What was it? That one? Okay. These
This-
2
this one.
disappear. These 2 reappear.
Hold on. We win these, boys. We win these.
I'm telling you now.
Get this one. Get that.
I'm
Get this
telling
one the
you
hell out of here.
now. I'm telling you now. The solution to the puzzle is right there. It's not that.
How is it not that? Because isn't
Okay.
it?
Okay.
This one deletes. This one deletes. Adds right here.
Oh wait, no. That is another way you can solve the puzzle. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So you hit that one. This one gets rid of these, and then these 2 turn on. See what I was thinking? What I was thinking
boys.
was you tap this one, these 2 would reappear. Then you'd tap this one, and it would get rid of all 5. But that is also correct as you cause
win these,
all
boys.
of the dots to disappear on the hold on, I have to do it. As you okay, sure, the find item Kingle, whatever. What the fuck is this? dude, okay.
But I
Jesus
won. Why
Christ.
am I losing?
Hold on, no, it's fine. Shut up, it's fine. As you press these buttons on the door and they all disappear, you see as the buttons all disappear, the kind of like a square is drawn on the wall as it turns. It like turns, this dot turns, making it a diamond. Hold on. I had to do it. As then the wall kind of rises from the ground, revealing another tunnel. This tunnel stretches a bit deeper. No, not like that. Kind of stretches deeper. You can't really see past that first. Oh god, I'm gonna have to figure out how to delete all this without deleting the tunnels. That's my next puzzle. Figure out how to delete the fucking bullshit I just drew. I did. Okay. Yes. You could see a little ways into the tunnel further down, but there is a lack of torches in this tunnel. At least lit ones. You can see further in the hallway, one hanging upon the wall, but not currently present, or not currently lit as the wall opens. And as this like happens, Cordelia will look down to see that you've opened it. Oh shit. Okay, you actually.
Ariadne's looking for the reset button.
Reset button. The wall's gone.
I'll cast.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know if the reset button was on the side. How do you close the wall then?
Do you ask that out loud?
She's just kind of mumbling that to herself, just like, how do you close the wall?
Miss
now?
Yuna
Okay.
can pull it down. She knew how to do that, not actually open them. It's
Well, there you go.
yeah, no, this is perfect. You should pop out far enough that the tower won't detect you immediately. I wish you good luck. We'll wait for you here, I suppose. Make sure nobody follows you through if they find the other entrance. And she'll kind of step aside. Jeskai, as you all are leaving, will say, as much as I'd love to come on this little bout with you, unfortunately, we are in a position where I can't exactly leave. He kind of leans in, leave Sinbad, at home with kind of something to protect him. So
I understand.
the old man will probably come though, as he walks away, and Ahab will look at him like, "Hey, you fucking bitch." Whatever. Yeah, I'll.
Great idea.
Hey, what was that now?
I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights and to light up the tunnel, and Diana just lunges for the first light, and I unsummon her right before her teeth clamp down on it.
Nishad hopped up there because he was just every time we walk past the torch, I was gonna press the digitation it back on.
Also, Firebolt. You could use that.
Guide, are you coming?
Yeah, she's just taking her time getting there.
It's a bit of a tight tunnel. Alright. Okay. Who's going second? He's like trying to back up. Alright. Okay. Let's. Perhaps marching order is something we should discuss. Feel like a lot of you.
Nishad, wait up.
I should
kind of move so everybody can get in the
actually.
tunnel. It's fine.
Nishad going in front's probably best. He's one of the stronger fighters out of the lot of us. I'll man the back if something crawls out the walls or something. I don't like the thought of that. But
own a vacation rental? If it's not
I
listed
don't
on
own a
Booking.com,
vacation rental
it's
because
invisible
I make
to millions of
$15.50 an hour. So go fuck yourself. Anyways.
I wish.
I guess I'll go second, and I'll keep the dancing lights spread out to try and keep the entire group within visible sight.
Ariadne's going
So
third.
people see,
Does not. She does not think Eric's and Nishad should be left alone.
Come on, lass. Come on. He's motioning to you, Kaida. I know you're one of the, you turn into the big dragon or whatever, but, I don't know if that's gonna be possible. This is a fucking... Oh, Lord. Cordelia and Yuna left behind. You all continue your trek down this cave. It's a long...
Secret tunnel.
Sure, yeah, I guess it is. As you make your way down this tunnel further and further, eventually you come across, not that big, you come across what looks to be another smaller safe house. One that is less populated than the others. It looks abandoned too. Doesn't have one of those rooms in it. It's just sat here, left to rot. As you approach closer, it seems even something else has been left here to rot. A couple of bodies. I don't know why I stumbled over that word. A couple of bodies are strewn on the bedrolls. They look skeletal. They have a pink gummy frame. And and all of them seem to lay here as the only other way you can see to leave this place, hold on, let me get Ahab down here, is a door. A physical door this time, instead of the one on the wall. And these three skeletons are all you have to work with. There is a couple of boxes in the back of the room, but otherwise nothing else lay in this abandoned safe house.
Unless I roll investigation.
And see how these guys died.
Yeah, roll medicine, Eric's.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna walk along the walls and use my blind sight to see if there's anything that's not immediately visible to most of us.
7.
I love the confidence in it.
They've been here a minute, I guess. Oh no.
They be dead.
I mean, they've been here long enough that they're skeletons, but kind of have to squint a little bit. Are there skeletons?
You can't find a
pink?
pulse.
Are they pink? I think they're pink.
I'm skeletons. Nah, more whitish ones. Like bugs clean the flesh off, but I think you're picturing like that last bit of like flesh and muscle and tissue. That's
oh no,
the pink
no, their
I'm
bones
seeing.
are pink.
It's gummy. Yeah, he a gummy guy.
Figures. Fucking figures. I thought you were talking about real life bones. Of course, we're talking about Candyland.
It's Candyland, dude.
Of course, it's fucking pink.
So my joke that originally was gross about it of eating them, we could probably eat them.
You hear
Worried about
Ariadne,
Eric's in the shot.
As you say that, you hear a whisper. You hear a whisper of, "Oh shit," from the corner of the room.
What? Is that...
Great. I'm gonna run detect thoughts.
Where?
Do I get an investigation? What was it?
Roll perception.
Okay, perception. Where the frick is my perception? There's no perception. I hope I get a 30. Never mind. 21?
You heard? Oh, 21. Yeah, one of the skeletons just said that shit. Like you see
Which
like
one?
this one. Like you can see like this almost glow in the eyes before it like quickly dims as soon as you hear, "Oh shit," and then.
Great, pointing my new gun at it.
Great. I cast detect thoughts and I see how many thinking beings are in this room.
You see, Ariadne, you see as you approach it with the gun, one little eye like lights up. This little light ping before shutting again. And you hear a mumble of, "Maybe if I just lay here." Eric's, there are 8 in this room.
8. Here. So,
All 3
okay,
are
I'll look.
alive. Fun.
Great. All 3 of those are conscious, and I'm gonna
Great.
have a magic missile ready to go.
Oh shit.
And-
Okay. Well, the middle one will sit up. Okay, gigs up, fellas. The other 2 go. Well, what the fuck? This one on the left, saying that, or the right saying this. Man, what the hell, man? They didn't even like suspect anything. To which the one on the left goes, no, they definitely did. They most certainly did. Please stop pointing your gun at me, thank you. And the middle one's like,
The moment Eric's prepped a magic missile, my staff was drawn.
oh, got it. Okay. We gotta do that. We gotta do this shtick. The middle skeletons, look at the 2 of them. Do we like?
What you have to do is explain. Before
how-
I
Well, yes,
nice to meet you.
we're
What are your
trying.
names?
We're trying to explain. We're trying to explain the stick. Okay, if you give us a second, jeez. Right. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. You get over there. Yep. All right. And then you get in the middle. Okay, man. I don't really see what the point of this is. All right. So, in order to open
Nishad,
this,
swing.
what?
I said if they start singing swing.
No, we're not singing.
I may not always.
You see, I am the skeleton of lies.
One of you lies, one of you tells the truth, and the other one's here for kicks and giggles.
No, we don't know why he's here. It kinda didn't really. It kinda didn't work out that way. We really don't know why he's here. He just kind of sits around.
Wait, which one's saying? Which one's saying this?
This one, the skeleton of lies. Yeah.
Which one said they were the skeleton of lies?
The skeleton of lies.
I'm pointing the gun at him.
Whoa, jeez, what? I don't want to get shot. What is your problem? Like.
Oh, so you do want to get shot?
No, who the fuck told you that?
You just said you were the skeleton of lies.
Oh shit! I see how that becomes a problem. Yeah, man, you shouldn't have like said that. Well, we don't get to do this.
So
very
which one of
often.
you tells the truth then? And the shot will just walk forward.
I do.
Okay, so what do we need to know?
This one just lied and told about telling the truth. This one is not any way telling the truth or lying right now.
Well,
I'm not talking to the one you got the gun on. I'm talking to the other one.
I need to know what you want to know. Like,
What was this guy about to tell us?
well,
What's your stick?
I mean, he lies. I tell the truth, and this guy doesn't really give a fuck. He like looks at the other one. We couldn't think of a gag for him.
To what
And
purpose?
huh?
To what purpose?
He looks to the skeleton and lies. Ah, well, you see, though, there's a secret
Not you.
word. Well, he's asking me. I'm trying
You
to.
introduced yourself as a liar. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I'm checking if the door is unlocked.
The door is not locked. In fact, the door looks to be a solid block of wood shaped to be a door.
Fair
well,
to try, fair to try.
Well, I mean, there's, like he was gonna say, there's a secret word you gotta say to open the door, but only I will tell you the truth, and he'll tell lies. And this guy,
My
oh wait,
thoughts get it from his mind.
he didn't have a brain. He didn't have a brain.
He doesn't have to have a brain. He just has to have thoughts.
Yep.
Head thoughts, no empty.
Oh God. Let me, before you do that, let me keep going a little bit.
Yeah, let's get a wisdom save. Dive
Here,
deeper into his thoughts.
I'll roll that real quick. So that's a nat fucking 1.
The word is pineapple. The word is pineapple.
No, the word is clam tomato. But the skeleton of
That's
truth
not even a
doesn't know.
word.
The skeleton of truth doesn't know that you know this, and he looks over and he's like, "Oh well, wait a minute, man. We could just have the other guy ask the question, or like give the hints, and then, well, no, but sorry, man. I don't think we're ever gonna come up with a gag for you. It's okay. I don't. You guys kill us or something. I'm tired of doing this." The other two are like, "Wow, whoa, 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 man, calm down. I know we're like skeletons trapped in this shitty little."
Why don't you just leave? Why are you down here?
I mean, do you see another exit?
If there's a secret word that you know, why can't you leave?
It just goes to the coastline. We don't give a shit about the coastline. What would be the point of leaving? Ooh, let's go to the surface and get shot. That sounds like a great time. Because as I said, I don't want to get shot.
Put on a
Kaida,
cloak.
do you think the resistance would take 3 more useless bodies?
And like briefly turns around and she just kind of shrugs, like,
Wait. Are we considering just recruiting these three assholes?
I mean,
Not for us. Let the
Much
resistance
more
deal
fodder
with
for the
this
chipper.
bullshit. Yeah.
I mean,
Like, send them down there. Have this guy. He points to the one who tells the truth. Have him speak. Not that dummy.
Okay, I don't think they're
Whoa,
cursed to lie and tell the
man.
truth. I think that was just a thing they were doing.
Yeah, that was like
I-
the
I-
bit.
he's-
That's stupid.
Who would you have rather have spoken to first? Regardless of the bit, which one is just easier to talk to?
The middle one who isn't going by a bit.
yeah,
Or
man.
you guys do what you want.
They
That-
like
what-
they,
whatever.
they don't even remember their
Die,
names.
you
I'm
may
just
as well
like
be
Frederick.
faithful and die in a battle.
What?
Friedrich?
Frederick. I'm just like Frederick, man.
Frederick?
I don't know what these two assholes are doing.
Nice to meet
Okay.
you, Frederick. Do y'all two have names?
I'm the skeleton of lies. He's the skeleton of truth.
Name.
I just
So I
told you.
pull names from their minds.
If you pull names from their minds, it's the skeleton of lies and the skeleton of truth. They don't
Damn it.
remember. They don't remember their old names if they had one.
Alright, I'm
Wow.
gonna call you Lily, and I'm gonna call you Candor. Does that sound nice?
Wait, which one? Hold on. So we've got Lily and who?
Candor.
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 I'm a man.
Says the skeleton. Says Lily.
But
Okay, and?
shit, you know what? I can't really argue with that, honestly. Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Frederick will like step forward. So like, what do you want us to do? Wait, shouldn't we like?
Do you want
We
friends?
like need the word. They need the word, guys.
No, we've got that.
What?
Ariadne's just gonna look towards Eric, who assumes that he's already done to check
Wait,
thoughts.
but we didn't even tell you. Wait, what?
Yeah, no, we've already got the word, so really all that's left is figure out what to do with you three. And right now I'm leaning towards obliteration.
No, Vampire, they're friendly.
Yeah, man.
They're
I mean,
annoying.
That's why we're sending them
dude,
away.
I didn't even do anything. I'm just like standing here. Okay, like I don't.
If you're eager to die, there's a bunch of useless resistance fighters down that tunnel that are going to go into battle soon. You can die there.
Oh wait,
Okay, do
there's
y'all
some
want
of us
friends?
still alive? I kind of thought we all
Oh wait,
died.
you actually probably know those figures. Hold on. Follow me.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. Shit.
We're done.
All of
Field
them.
trip.
All of them will follow you. It
I
will take you.
field trip.
It will take a couple minutes for you to get there.
Tomato.
You say clam tomato?
Yep.
The door. You see the door, and the dust once again lift, leading you into another smaller tunnel with another kind of open room, one that looks similar to the one that you went under in order to get to the original base that you were in. While you all, I assume, use this to go through and get back onto the surface, unless you wanted to do something down here before leaving.
I was just going to conjure Diana, have her scout that little room, make sure there's nothing waiting for us in there.
There isn't. It's...
And wait for Ariadne to come back.
Why is this one linked? This one's linked to the other one. As Diana searches this room, it's empty, like the others. Nothing's really in here that should be of worry or note. You do notice a little lever on the wall. Maybe this is how they opened and closed the other one originally, but you just couldn't see it because, well, there's no torchlight in the room or any light at all. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go back to Ariadne. Ariadne, you're coming back with these three idiots. How do you introduce this?
I'm gonna tell them to wait a moment in the a bit around the bend.
Ah, okay.
Like
All right.
right here, so that they don't scare anyone because they're skeletons. I'm just gonna go. Cordelia, can I talk to you for a moment?
Sure. You're back alone?
Just for a moment. Did you know anyone by the name of Frederick?
They all died.
They all died. I finally killed them.
I knew a Frederick or two. I knew a Fred. I knew a lot of people.
Think your name Frederick? Percent chance.
Oh God. I mean, yeah. He was one of the first to take up arms against the nightmares. I'm pretty sure we fought side by side a couple of times, but
Great.
as far as I
Found him not dead, but not alive.
What?
You should probably come in because it'll be up to you on what happens after.
Okay.
There you go. All right, this is Frederick. This is Kendall and Lily. Kendall and Lily do not remember their names. They have a bit. Don't listen to their bits.
No, we're not doing the bit. We're well over the bit.
Yeah, man, we're well over the bit. Like, come
They're
on.
over the bit.
Frederick will step forward, and all he says is, "Oh." Cordelia also follows with a, "You look different." So do you. It's kind of an awkward...
Insight. Did they...
Yeah? Did they what?
Did they date?
Roll insight.
Sorry, just the way you said that, I was like, X's. I know it's because one's a skeleton. That's a 13.
Hold on.
No,
I'm not gonna.
DM's deciding to say change.
What was that number?
13.
It's cause he's a skeleton. They didn't date. It's cause
That's
he's a
fair.
skeleton.
That's perfect there.
Sorry, why'd you bring them here?
Well, because they didn't want to stay down there. And I was trying to prevent vampire from obliterating them. And at the end of the day, if they have nothing better to do, if they're willing, it's 3 more people to your baker's dozen.
You know what? That is a fair point. Gentlemen, I suppose we can find some space for you. Come along. She'll motion for them, and Frederick will just be like, okay. He'll come along.
Wait, and Candor, Lily, ask them to show you puzzle the door. I think you two would just enjoy it.
Sorry, your mic kept cutting out. What?
Yeah. Just Candor, Lily, tell them to show you the puzzle on the door. I think you would enjoy it.
Okay. I mean, which door? I don't.
They'll know what the puzzle on the door means.
All right. Okay. They'll
have fun.
They'll both move on by you as the lot of you will have some time to exit. Give me just a second.
I walk away and I hear screams of horror as 3 skeletons.
Oh God, they're killing us! Down the cave. I imagine you all head for the surface. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't waiting. The moment Diana flew in and I didn't hear anything crazy going on, I would have found her and just like walked out.
As you all head for the surface, I'm gonna draw it above the circle because I really don't have any space to do it on the circle. What the camp looks like. There are these barricades that you can see immediately, almost like sandbags packed into these large stone blocks around the structure. From what you can see, there are guard towers on top of these large buildings with these metal roofs and, you know, this open end for people to look out of them. There are 2 dream piercers, which I'm going to represent with these, to each of these, both of them. One of them looking out this way, you know, out towards your direction. The other, you can see just behind him, looking into the camp. The towers you can see have these dream piercers here.
University of Phoenix feels built for real life. Because it is.
Anyways, they have these dream piercers posted up at the towers as well. You are far enough from the camp because this is like per every 1 foot is 5 feet, so yeah, you're 50 feet from the camp from where you pop out at. You are a decent distance away that you could like peek out of the rock, or like even like come out and go around the back of the rock and not be seen. They have 2 nightmares posted up around the entrance. These are your classic nightmares. They're the ones you've seen. And just beyond this kind of front gates is the structure. It looks to be perhaps built around the actual perspective. Ooh, it's kind of perspective-y. Ooh, I cooked. Sorry, I was kind of proud that I managed to get that perspective. But you could see tracks leading down underneath this structure, almost like a tent-like structure over the hole that's been dug into the ground. Perhaps this was not a mountain dug into, but a just hole dug straight into the ground, down into the earth. From where you are positioned, you cannot see more than this. You can see perhaps the end of another one of those blocks, and the legs of another tower, but you can't see the Dream Piercer. Oh no, you would be able to from here. You could see the Dream Piercer looking back out of it, but you can't see the one facing the other way. From the angle you are at, this is all you are really able to see of the mine shaft. And as I said, you do pop out 50 feet away from the camp's entrance. So I do ask, what do you all do?
I'm just going to sit down here with Diana on my shoulder, and I'm going to cast Arcane Eye, and just send that into the camp and into the tunnel.
Give me a second, I'm cracking a...
And I'll get my second level spell back.
That was such a clear soda opening.
It's not a soda, I've been drinking sparkling water. Tastes like soda.
That's what soda is.
Okay. It's sparkling water.
It's carbonated.
Whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, you're probably like a little... No.
It's from Champagne, France.
What?
Sorry, like there's the whole thing that champagne's not champagne unless it's from the county. Otherwise, it's sparkling cider. It's not soda, it's champagne.
Man, whatever. I didn't really ever care about it that much. Right. So you're sending Arcane Eye into the mine shaft, right?
Yep.
Remind me how Arcane Eye works again.
You create an invisible magical eye within range that hovers in the air for the duration. You mentally receive visual information from the eye, which has normal vision and dark vision out to 30 feet. The eye can look in every direction. As an action, you can move the eye up to 30 feet in any direction. There is no limit to how far away from the eye you can move, but it can't enter another plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
And it's concentration for an hour.
Can they see it?
It's invisible, so no.
Okay. Not by normal means, or is this like the scrying sensor, or is this like normal invisibility?
It doesn't say that it can be seen.
Does it just say it's invisible?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's just invisible, then yes, see invisibility can see it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
As you send...
but it's 1 inch in diameter, and it is blocked by a solid barrier, but it can pass through an opening as small as 1 inch in diameter. So it's like fully like just eyeball size.
As this eye floats down and into the mine shaft, you see as it descends deeper and deeper as you get to sort of this alcove beneath the hold on, no, I'm not gonna change the music. As it gets this alcove, this railroad spans down into the mine shaft, wide enough just for the cart to be pushed. In fact, as the eye comes past, you can see this exhausted pink figure pushing and pushing this cart, and as you move the eye down into the oh shit, I'm about to burp. Fuck. As you push the eye further into the mine shaft, there looks to be this massive, just unit down there. This big, bulky man in this suit of armor. He's got, excuse me, these tubes leading into his arms and a great sword in his hand, larger than the normal kind of sword. To be clear, this mine shaft is tall enough for like a person of this size to fit through, but like it would take him some time to get out of it, is what I'm saying. He's big, bigger than like the average person. There are a couple of figures down here. You can see, not here, right, because it's only one or the other with the eye.
Just see, yeah. It says you mentally receive visual information from the eye, which is all it says.
Oh, you can only see. Okay, I thought it was like, what is it, clairvoyance?
Clairvoyance says you can either see or hear, but this one just says you mentally receive visual information from the eye.
Okay.
Which I think means I can see through my regular eyes just fine as well. Like I'm not switching between my sight and its. Like I am
It's just
divination.
like you're also
clairvoyance.
seeing this. Yeah. A couple of other
Yeah.
nightmares stand around guard, about 6 of them, besides the one who is in the middle, and these people all seem to be mining this sort of red crystal that is like in the wall. It's jagged with many different chunks in it. You could almost describe it like rock candy. This bright red glowing material that they're slowly picking away at. In fact, you see even as this one over here, this figure goes near it to like, they're all chipping away at it with chisels, and as one, you can see it pop. You see it, the figure jumps back, his hand shaking. He shakes his hand as you can see like the shards of it in his hand. But as one of the guards looks over, he very quickly goes back, his hand still like melting from this material striking him. He goes back to chiseling as if though nothing happened. This material is jagged throughout all of the walls, jutting out in these crystalline shapes as these nightmares watch over them. Do you bring the eye back out after it gets under here?
Once I've seen all I can, I might send it around the room and see if I can spot any like secrets or traps or anything. But then I'll try to bring it back out and do a quick loop of the camp as well.
Looking around the room, this mine shaft seems to be sort of locked off. There doesn't seem to be much in the way of like secrets or traps that you can visually see without like being there to investigate, right? Nothing catches your eye other than this material that they are mining and the many guards here. As you do a loop around the camp, it seems one nightmare is positioned at every corner of these barricades with 2 dream piercers up on the towers at each one of the corners as well. So essentially around the whole base is guarded this way. And that's what you can glean about the whole camp by doing the loop that you do. I mean,
cool.
I don't know why I've floundered over those words. My fault.
I will quickly relay all of that to everybody. And then say,
by this point, you would have gotten here.
So do we think mission accomplished, or do we want to try and investigate further?
YouTube Premium is ad-free.
YouTube
and the YouTube
Oh,
Music
come on.
all together.
Divination.
Oh, I
Premium
thought
is
my speaker turned off.
Well, that's quite a lot of them. But I mean, you get the idea what the deal with that big guy is that you saw.
He just looked like a bigger version of a nightmare, right?
He had this strange backpack on, and tubes ran into his arms, and he had a very big sword.
Alright, so he's a Bane motherfucker.
Yeah.
So we have to give him a heart attack. That's how Bane's defeated half the time, right?
Yeah, cut the tube.
Is it? Oh.
All I know is that like in most versions they show him basically have a heart attack at the end. I think that's a byproduct, but
I mean, with Jeskai, I think we have a right chance, but I think we also need to acknowledge that our goal is to break these people out. We don't need to wipe out the whole camp, because I mean, that's, you said, what, 2 each tower, 2 each corner. That's already 16.
I mean, we could just
What happens
collapse
if-
the shaft.
what happens after we free them? What if it's just a repeat of the last prison break? Where they all died.
Then they serve their purpose.
The people.
The whole point of this work camp is that it's a distraction, a red herring to distract the nightmares from our actual goals.
Aye, but
Yes, but that's a lot of people.
Also, as Ariadne's saying, the people, we need the people too. And besides, I mean, we've got this escape.
No, the people we're looking for to the north. This is just
Oh, the people as in living beings that deserve empathy.
Eric just rolls his eyes.
Oh my god.
Okay, no.
Lie.
No. Ariadne is going to go up to him.
Okay, he'll let you.
And just like poke a finger at your chest. It's like, I don't care if you're an emo teenager. People have a right to live, and other people have a right to live despite your wants.
Ariadne, we have a plan, and if we disrupt every single plan for every little whim on every little underling and every ant laboring under the earth, we're never going to get anywhere.
Why do you want to kill Acheron?
Because he's in the way.
That's the only reason?
He's at the top of the power structure here. He has to go so that we can either take over or take what he has and get out of here.
Okay. You keep acting like them, someone's going to do the same thing to you. If you don't humble yourself, someone's going to kill you.
Aye. Is this a conversation we need to be having right now?
It's a conversation that he'll forget about anyway.
Look, it's not the point at the moment anyway. What we need from
finding this camp was to maybe use it as a distraction. We may not even have time to come back here. All right? We don't have time to worry about every single person here. Okay? We have a plan. We have an order of operations to go through. That doesn't include freeing everybody here right now.
We just need to weigh the safety.
Your mic. Sister, your mic.
Let me get my phone stand. Maybe that will change it. We need to weigh the safety.
If you have a suggestion that isn't us doing all the work while you run, then I'm happy to hear it.
Aye, alright, no. Enough. Not the conversation would happen right now. We can deal with this when this passes. We got what we need. We know what's in there, those weird red rocks. Let's go tell Miss Cordelia what it is and go from there, okay? We can save these people when we come back to use this as a distraction, or we can't. But we're going to save them at some point, alright? God. He'll turn around.
That's exactly what I said.
Not. He'll grumble, but he just keeps walking on. You guys can.
I just said it less Scottish.
You guys can.
Wait, sorry. What did you say?
I just said it less Scottish.
Okay. You can see that as you make your way back, everybody's kind of. Hold on. Let me get the. As you make your way back. Okay, man. Alright. Okay. Advertisement. Oh. Anyways. Oh, that was a juicy one. Sorry, that was really gross. The group of skeletons seem to be mingling a bit. They have like very basic clothing on now instead of being completely naked. They have these ocean blue like tunics with well, kind of like shorts, but in the way that like they've been so tattered they're kind of just assigned shorts now. They still are like walking around without shoes, and they all have like these they're just like they're walking around, you know, talking with everybody.
How'd you guess my backup character?
What?
Sorry, I'm just repeating the joke of that last session. Lex was like, "You guessed my backup character."
That's crazy. And as they all arrive, Cordelia sees you come in, Ariadne, to which then she's relieved to see that everybody else follows. Okay, good. You didn't all die. How did it go?
We didn't. We just went down the tunnel. We didn't do anything.
Oh, well, good. You played it safe. I mean, that's even better.
I'll give a quick truncated report. Describe the crystals, the big guy, the layout of the camp, and then ask if she recognizes either crystals as an asset that's worth denying them, or whether the big guy is anything we need to worry about in future operations.
Huh. That... You said a big backpack, tubes, it sounds like a... Hold on, I have the name. It's Dread Knight. They're big, juggernaut class nightmares. That armor is really more like a suit. There's a much smaller person in there. They're souped up on all kinds of potions they keep in those bags, and well, you can cut the cords, but frankly, it's difficult. We've tried with slicing arrows. You really have to, knock them over and get a good hit on them if you want to cut them, but cutting them does effectively make them turn into, well, a big hunk of metal. But when they're not a big hunk of metal, they're a problem. They're rare considering the people who pilot them need a heavy tolerance for these sorts of chemicals, and, well, very meek people tend to fit that description. Not a lot of them join the military, you can see, so I certainly think there'll be a problem, but not a very common one. As
Not
for
great numbers.
Not in great numbers, but should you encounter them in numbers, well, unless you've got something good up your sleeve, it wouldn't be a good idea to fight them head on. Separate them, if you will. She's like taking a little swig from a water bottle when she says that. As for
and the crystals, are those something worth denying the nightmares or targeting?
popping crystals,
for any other reason?
what they call them, they're a very potent type of mineral that grows underneath the island when, well, salt comes in contact with the sugar. Eventually they grow, and if handled well enough, they can be grinded into a fine powder, and, well, they're essential in making bullets, similar to what gunpowder would do.
Just
back in
looking
the
at
day.
Ahab.
What? I don't make bullets, lass. I don't know
Well,
what
don't you need more?
I need more, but I've already got 2 in the chamber and I'm not using them for anything. Besides, I can punch shit right good, can't I?
What do you want him to do? Miss more?
I'm not even phased by it at this point.
But that
Hey,
does
don't
sound
worry,
like
I'm about to miss a lot more
does
than
sound
you've
a
ever
reason
done.
for denying the nightmares, or at least making them think we want to deny them that resource.
Oh, of course. That's a very valuable resource, especially one to be found so close to the factory. My only worry is just, well, it's volatile, this resource. If we want to take advantage of it for ourselves, it would require, well, precision, time, manpower, and even if that's out of the question, I worry of the manpower we could extract should something go wrong. If the crystals, if anything, impacts, especially with how dense you said that cave was, that whole thing could
erupt, it would not.
Much easier to just detonate the whole thing and deny it to the enemy rather than try to extract it for ourselves.
Yes, but I'm more worried of the people working inside that aren't complicit and enslaved.
Looking at Eric's so hard.
They don't deserve a fate of being blown up just for the fact that they were captured.
Do we deserve to be blown up to extract 6 people?
Do we deserve the choice of blowing them up?
Yes. We have the
No.
choice.
We have it. Does that mean we deserve it?
It's not a matter of deserve, it's a matter of opportunity.
We are not.
It's a matter of whatever
we
you
are
can say to
not
convince yourself that you're in the
blowing
right.
up my people to kill 7 guards who have apparently not done very well enough to guard a mine
And
shaft.
a factory's worth of bullets.
They have other factories. It would cripple them. It's not. What is the point of fighting to protect people if you kill the people you're protecting?
I'm not here to protect anybody, I'm here to leave.
You're here to suit your own interests and nothing else. Stop acting like you're righteous for it.
We have a plan. These people do not factor into it. Extracting them is too much
They
time,
do
too much
factor.
effort, and too much danger. We have 3 other camps that we can free allies from that are not suicidal. to
Lives
try
are
and-
not. Bark are not. It's not a game of how to get the most points. They are living people.
And if we die extracting them, then there's no point.
If you treat
If we die extracting those 6, there's nobody else to free the rest of these camps, the rest of this island, the rest of this whole godforsaken land. Unless you're just going to run back to Acheron again.
Watch baseball all season long. Catch the action live with YouTube TV. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
that was unskippable too. I literally couldn't do anything about that. Cordelia will put her hand on the table with a look. This is war, and while I understand that your safety, as you say, is a catalyst for saving many more, I cannot just throw these lives away because it saves the lives of many in the future. I'm not saying you have to. I'm not saying you put yourself... Let me finish. I am not saying you put yourself in harm's way to attempt to extract them, but at the very least, I ask you make an effort and not throw their lives away before you've even had a window of opportunity in order to get them back. Am I clear?
An hour ago, you were happy to ignore that camp because it wasn't useful.
Because
It's not
I knew
the same thing
we
as
would-
killing them.
Because I knew we would return. That is what you were discussing. No, we were going to leave and return at a later date. They will not kill these people for no reason. They will not strike them down. They're slaves.
So for all of my people,
Continue on
Nashad
with
just walks in the room. For all of my people who have such a problem with these innocent lives being lost, what's the plan then? Instead of knocking down somebody who's at least spitting out plans that we can actively work for, what do we do in counter to that then? How do we guarantee that the ones who are actually going in and risking their lives walk out? Because the last time I checked, Eric's has a point. We're going to be the ones running up in there risking the hell out of ourselves. So how do we make sure that we go in there and we walk out without them? Instead of telling him no, tell us how do we do it then?
Okay, don't act like this is something that he's so virtuous for coming up with the plan.
Here we
Anyone
go.
can come up with the
We're
plan
gonna-
of blowing up
here
the
we go.
building.
Everybody's gonna preach and not come up with a plan. Eric's is coming
Because
up
you
with
don't
a plan.
listen
If
to
you're
my
not gonna
plans, you
have
just make your own decision.
What was my first thing I said before you decided to preach at me? Tell me the plan. Did I not just say that? Or did you want to waste breath preaching at me again? What's your plan?
At the bare minimum, the plan is just to ignore it, like we planned to an hour ago. Ignore it and come back later. That's the best we can do without detonating that whole cave. Ignore it or destroy it. Make your choice.
Ignore it.
That's all we need to do.
I don't know why. Acting like that wasn't said before. Acting like it doesn't. I don't know what you two planned together, what y'all talked together, but both of you are going down a very dangerous path. And you act like you're so bad at. God, whatever. I'm gonna go chill in the skeleton cave.
With Kaido? Just past Kaido, who's also down here?
As someone who used to have breakdowns in high school, I did the same thing to my classmates all the time. It's fine.
Just, damn, okay.
Got me a few awkward texts, but they got it.
Cordelia, as soon as Ariadne leaves, will just say, I hate that you're right. I hate being this person.
Welcome to the burdens of leadership.
Yeah, you said it before. Look, I ask you try. You use blowing up the cave with them in it as a last resort, at least. If it needs to be done...
Our focus should be on the tower now. That's our next step.
Right. Should I, give you some time, firstly?
Is there a plan for the tower, or is it just, or should we just go for it?
Well, we will need some time to charge this crystal, but I mean, Yuna's been doing it ever since I got her up earlier, so 20 more minutes at most. We could set off the alarm, keep it set off, give you enough chance to perhaps sneak up on the towers. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. Sorry. Sneak up on the base. Could get the jump on the people there. Perhaps even catch them with their guard off. And, from there, it's as simple as taking control of the tower and scrying on what we need to, or, well, you may have to set out just about immediately as soon as you take over the scrying tower. From the plan we've made, we're essentially blitzkrieging up until the shipyard. We take the scrying tower, we take the work, we take the prison camp, we take the scrying tower again, if need be, then we make our way for the warship. This is going to be a battle of attrition, a battle of movement, a battle... There's all kinds of things, but the point is, we should allow ourselves to at least be ready, be prepared. We have increased numbers, which is good, but we will need to be ready to head out. She looks down the tunnel that both Kaida and Ariadne have both gone down and hid in. So.
Right. We'll give everyone a few minutes to prepare, or some time to prepare themselves. There's a few hours left on the sanctum for now.
Good.
As soon as Yuna is ready to set off that alarm, we'll gather everyone up and prepare to head out.
reminds me I need to go over the plan with Yuna because she will need to remain here. Well, she looks toward the kind of tunnel that you've just opened. Would you mind if we made our escape route along the coast, peeling off into the open ocean instead of just directly heading straight out? Because with something like that, we could possibly, well, frankly, I had already discussed with Yuna while you were away that we may have to leave her here, but if we head along the coast, Yuna could meet up with us through the tunnel you opened, and maybe we can have a chance at getting her out.
Actually, Yuna, once you set off the alarm, will you still have uses of the crystal remaining? Would you be able to find somebody if they're nearby?
I mean, I suppose I could. I mean, I've been charging this thing. She's like kind of got her hand on it, and you can see like it's like she's kind of like focusing on two things at once as she's talking at you. Her hand on it, and looking back and forth at you. I've got about an hour on this thing, but the problem is if I scry anywhere other than near the tower itself, it won't set off the alarm. So the quicker you get in there and turn off the alarm, the quicker I could move it. I have about an hour of scrying on it. Well, why? What would you need me to find?
Cyrilda. She's supposed to be on the island. She supposedly should be nearby if this is the nearest point
you are
to any other land pass.
You're a wizard.
If she's nearby and you can find her.
You're a wizard, so you probably know more about scrying than I, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
You just got actually.
I need to know who that is to specifically scry on them.
Right. We could get Ariadne to do a illusion for you to at least get you her likeness.
Okay.
And Nishad will move his hands, and you will see a picture of her form.
Ah, perfect.
Oh. Okay. She'll like kind of stand at the crystal and say, I kind of need you to bring it over here. I can't really. Motions to her hand. Wrong way.
You know,
wrong way.
We're talking with Yana, not Cordelia. Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay. She kind of turns her head at it. Huh. Wings. I feel like... She kind of leans into it. I think I've seen her flying around, actually. Around the coastline.
Good. Oh?
She wasn't able to land because, well... I imagine she wasn't able to land because of the scrying tower. She must know what they look like, but... She'd just been trolling along the coast. I'd seen her occasionally when I'd scry on the mother lode to try to figure out its schedule. She must just have not been able to...
If you can get in contact with her after the operation has started, and then find her, and then as we're leaving, if we come back down the coast, we can pick you up on our way out.
And I mean, if she can fly, then yeah, that makes it a lot easier for me than having to grab onto a rope you drape over the ship. Okay. Yeah, I can do my best. Do you have any... I suppose I could try to message her if I see her in the air.
Do you think anything from that hoard would count as a possession of Cyrilda's? Like if I gave her some gold from the hoard.
So that's the hard thing, right? Because while that was
She
her
is a
hoard, the hoard was like an evidence pile. It was like stolen money. Part of me wants to say yes, because like, yeah, that was her hoard. The other part of me is like, she was just guarding it. But I guess that...
I think by dragon definitions, that technically counts as hers.
Yeah. You know what? I'll say yes. Something from her hoard would count as hers.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm pretty sure she did take something from the hoard and keep it.
She guarded the prison, right?
Yes.
By ancient dragon curses, it would bring it would be hers.
Yeah.
Both the gold and the prisoners, actually. Funny enough, because that would also be included in her hoard. Yes. So
Nishad.
Oh no! Oh no! That's crazy. That Nishad. You would have to stay here, though. I'm pretty sure, wouldn't you? Because you need to have the possession.
I'm not, but yeah, like I would have the thought, like technically, yeah.
Well, hear me out. Like, what's harder for Eric to leave behind? Another person or one singular gold?
Hold on. Let's think this through.
Hold on, maybe we...
I will just give her a gold piece.
He's such an empathetic guy. It must be the gold.
Rashad needs no one's gold. He got a pouch full of it. I could hand one over.
I mean,
for
you
my
did
own
need
life.
someone's
I don't
gold.
need anyone else.
You needed Cyrilda's gold.
Yeah.
That's the gold you stole.
That's where I got mine from.
Ah.
Need no one's gold.
So you're handing her a couple of the gold pieces. She'll just kind of look at them and go, "What is this?"
Cyrilda's gold.
Ah, okay.
A possession of hers to make it easier to find her with the scrying spell.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that'll help. She like balls her hand. She like goes and like places these coins in her pocket and then like goes back to putting both hands on the scrying stone. Okay, that should be helpful then. I appreciate it. I was preparing just to be left behind or die in a blaze of glory, so it'll be refreshing, I suppose.
Everybody seems to think I'm some kind of a fucking monster.
What? No. I
plan for these things.
I accepted that fact that if you all were to escape, that I'd need to stay behind to turn on the tower, and then it would be risky for me to then just flounder around outside trying to find the lot of you as you blitzkrieg across the island. Nightmares would be on high alert. If anything, I was just going to run out and attack the first group I saw. Nightmares, that is. Because, well...
you have a much better plan.
Yeah, a lot better than mine. Yeah. She'll like nod. Yeah, just kind of the nod of like, yeah, you know.
I'll turn to Nishad and be like, so who goes to talk to Ariadne and Kaida?
Ahab will chime up immediately before Nishad can say anything. Not either of fucking you. You kidding me?
Nishad will actually, for the first time, like, belly laugh.
I think Nishad should talk to both of us exclusively.
I mean, I appreciate you finding that funny, lad, but it's true. Neither of you can fucking say anything right now that's really gonna do anything. So, kind of narrows.
Well, if you're volunteering to go talk to them, maybe make a point of how I made sure that we weren't leaving somebody behind in a suicidal mission.
See, why do you always do these things not in front of her?
Because she always storms off before I do anything.
Also,
before
you
I do
didn't.
Things.
Cordelia did. So...
This was 100% my idea. Yuna was just saying, prepared to kill herself at the first squad she saw.
He like turns. Ahab like turns and looks Cordelia dead in the eyes, who meets him, and then they like both look back at you. Lad, you're fooling nobody. But regardless, I guess I'll go talk to him, because I mean Jeskai not a better fucking option. You hear from behind him, hey, you're not. You're really not.
He's not a worse option. We've never had fights.
He's had a fight with Kaida.
I mean, can Catman do it? And he'll point at Sinbad.
What?
Hey, Sinbad, you want to be a
Sinbad
character finally?
It's a Tabaxi, right?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I
So
guess, but...
above table, I don't know if you know, but I've only heard Sinbad's name once in character.
Yeah, he's
so
a black.
Can't remember it.
He's a black cat tabaxi who he doesn't look like how the other guy you saw looked, like a Sphinx cat with black hair. He does look like just a normal black cat tabaxi, green eyes and everything, and like the little bald spots near his like his eyebrows. You know how they have those.
Catman's been on the boat since I got on the boat with y'all, so if anybody's gonna be a neutral party, I would assume them.
I mean, yeah, but like, I've mostly just kept to myself. I haven't really talked with anybody. I guess I can try, but I don't really know what you're gonna want me to say.
Also, he did point
whatever.
a cannon at her on my orders, so...
Nishad nods his head there.
He pointed a cannon at what?
At Ariadne.
Hey.
And Acheron, but...
I was pointing it at Acheron, okay. Wasn't pointing it at her. Besides, I couldn't fire it
It's
anyway.
okay. You're in my direction, so it's fine. It's not your fault.
What?
You didn't pull the trigger, you only pointed it in the direction. You're okay. No moral judgment will fall upon you.
I really don't think that's...
And Eric sounds so insincere.
That's not...
Just so wooden.
Okay.
Someone smack him. Someone get a stick and smack Eric.
Ahab needs to punch this fucking guy next.
Please! Oh my god! Get humbled, sir!
Right. I guess I'll try.
I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm
I mean,
just suggesting people because
not-
I've been eliminated.
It's not that I don't... It's not that I don't want to, I just really don't know what I'm gonna say, but, fuck it. And I'll just, like, go down the tunnel immediately after.
Poor guy, what's his name?
You don't know his name?
I think Eric finally laughs.
Wait. You've not heard Sinbad's name once. You've not heard his name
Sinbad.
once.
Thank you. Got it. I'll remember.
Wait, I swear we've mentioned this in front of you before, Nishad. I swear.
I've heard the name Sinbad once.
Oh my god!
Okay, so like process of elimination, right? I feel like that sort of...
Yeah, but
Maybe
we
we're
talk about a
big
bunch of
fans of
people.
the book.
So now I know without a shadow of a doubt, Sinbad.
Oh,
He'll give you finger guns. Got it.
Okay. All right. I guess.
Next, we're gonna learn that Nishad thinks Vampire and Eric's are two different people.
Well, no, he wholeheartedly has no idea why you call him vampire.
Well,
We're in
vampire
daylight
must
all
be
day.
the name of the dragon, right?
Nah, he's just assuming like you thought he was a vampire, and he's like, well, he's white. Is he is he pasty?
He's very pale.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's white.
Girl who calls every white boy vampire is a really funny fucking bit to me.
Dude, that's what happened to my sister though, because she's so goddamn pale. My roommate last Halloween saw her for like she was dressed as a ladybug or whatever, and my roommate stares at her legs for like a good 5 minutes and then goes, "Oh my god, those are your legs." because he thought they were white tights.
Oh my god. Okay.
So people, and she was anemic, so people called her a vampire.
That's insane.
That's real. That's real.
I glow in swimming pools. My family, we get these accusations all the time.
Sinbad will hold on. Let me get the as Sinbad's walking. Send my boy
Get some
Candor.
circus music.
Do not send Candor in.
Send my
I'm
boy
only doing
Candor.
with
He
y'all-
never
what is
lies.
this, day 3 or 4 with y'all at most?
Yeah.
I think we're pat. I think
man.
I'm pretty sure it's been like more than 3 or 4. It's had to
No,
be-
I've long rested like 3 or 4 times at most with y'all.
Oh shit.
It's been like a day with Ariadne and him, and they hate each other.
Within the first 24, I don't. So he's automatically put her in the bubble of she's just like every rich person I've ever met. She's judged me and don't know shit about me, so whatever. Like he already knows when he speaks and she's talking, she's gonna argue with him. So like he's just like, here we go. You notice he sits back for a long time before he finally says something because he knows he's gonna get yelled at once he starts talking. He just deals. He's like, okay, here we go. I'm gonna deal with it now because I've heard enough.
I think this is day 5 with Nishad.
Damn.
The first day with y'all, 2 things happened. Within the first 24 hours, y'all broke me out of prison and Ariadne got kidnapped. We waited a day and then we went and saved her. That was 72 hours there.
Oh my
We've
God.
rested twice since then, so yeah,
70
5th day.
72.
Yes, within
in
my first
72
72
hours, the party broke Nishad out of jail, and then immediately after Nishad beat the fuck out of the lady that tried to keep him in jail, they went and fucking killed her in her own
Which
house.
is that's why it's insane that she was like, I don't need an army, girl. It was like it was 12 hours ago.
12 hours ago. Oh lord. To be fair,
He still had bruises from the previous fight.
Yep. So this is less than a week's worth of time with y'all. So he's very much so like cool.
At this rate, a month he's gonna be married. That's how fast we're moving, boys.
Okay.
And then like in 2 months he's gonna be dead.
Nishad has never had a
Old
kiss or a crush.
Bro, we had such
so
an
this
easy
is
time with
crazy.
me because she was still getting cussed from being knocked out.
Oh my god.
I mean, that would explain the erratic nature. It was the TBI.
Yeah.
Fucking CTE. Ariadne's got a fucking CTE. Oh, that's so. Okay. Right. Ariadne, I don't know what you're doing in the corner of the room, but eventually, while you're actually, why don't you say that first? What are you doing as you come to the damp, gross skeleton room?
Look, it's not the grossest room we've been in so far. Unless it is it?
What do you think the grossest room you've been in so far is?
Like probably, like for her specifically, probably that cage where she was where it was covered in vomit for a bit.
Yeah, it's less gross than that.
Okay. Life is great. Life is great. She's just kind of curled up in a corner in the shadows, listening to Sunny play some of that music track.
So
Disc 13 from Minecraft.
that's even worse because I was gonna say Sinbad like comes in and like hears that in the corner, to which he is immediately like, okay, I'm gonna go this way first. I'm gonna deal with that. We'll deal with that a second. I'm just gonna go over here. Like hear him mumbling it to himself as he just like walks across the room to try to get to the other tunnel, because he's also like not been down here, so he's trying to figure out like what's going on in the room. And he just like comes in and sees, I imagine like there's not many lights, right? Maybe Nishad like turned on a couple of the torches in here when he came in.
If any that were out there, I would have used prestidigitation to light them up. So yeah.
So like right. Let me. So like there's a torch here, and a torch here, and Ariadne is like in this dark corner in between where these torches are lighting, and you just hear like a do. He's immediately like, I'm gonna go over here. I don't want to go near that. And he'll kind of wander down the hall a bit toward where Kaida is. What's Kaida doing down here?
She would be like, kind of leaning against the wall there, like just looking out and up to the sky, just waiting.
Hey. He'll like come up behind you and just say that. He didn't like tap you on the shoulder. What you doing?
Kind of just like when he approaches, she like side eyes him, just just acknowledging that he's there.
Yeah, I don't
After he,
I don't really know why they sent me either. I don't blame you.
I don't mind you. You're nice.
Well, that's good. I just wanted to come check on you. I mean, got kind of rough in there. This whole thing, it just it sucks. All of it.
Yeah, it does.
I feel extra
She
bad.
said she.
I mean, I'm not even. I like kind of lean against the other end of the wall. I'm not even like a fighter. I gotta sit back and not do anything, and you guys can actually do something about it at least.
I mean, can we? To me, it just seems like we've been going around like headless chickens, constantly arguing against each other what we should and shouldn't do. More than once have we escaped death. And I don't feel like it's going to change anytime soon either.
Well, you're certainly very impressive, headless chickens. I mean, killed Maeve. That's, I don't really think a headless chicken who's not very good at fighting would... I'm sorry, I'm losing the analogy here. My point is more, you clearly aren't completely aimless. I think it's just you guys are very different and aligned by similar goals. You know? You all want
What goal? I don't have a goal. I'm lost. I'm confused.
Oh, well,
now I just feel like I'm alone too.
Well, you want to kill the Erkling, right?
No. Not really.
Oh. I'd want to kill the Erkling. I mean, if I were you. I mean, using my face like that, and then going around murdering a bunch of innocent people. I mean, I'd want to kill her, but that's just me. I mean, and even then, I don't really know what's making you lost. I mean, you got a goal ahead of you, at the very least, if it isn't you know, killing the Earthling, it's getting out of the land of dreams, helping the people around you. I mean, if anyone's keeping you
What will I do when I leave? I came here because I didn't know where to go. And here I just found more problems. What am I going to find back in the old world? There's nothing.
It's what a lot of people have said. That's why I came here. I didn't have anything. I mean, out in the waking world, as they put it. I mean, I sailed on a couple ships, sure, as a janitor, shipwright, menial jobs, but the ships would always end up just crashing, burning into the ocean. Robbed by pirates. And eventually I came to the land of dreams and, well, I kind of still had nothing. But then I found something. And it wasn't just because it stumbled on me. I found, you know, Jeskai. He was a goal. No, that sounds really weird. I wanted it. No. Okay. My point is I found motivation for myself. I didn't just, well, no offense, Kaida, but sitting around wondering what you'll have if you already know you have nothing. I mean, what's that gonna do? You're just gonna sit there with nothing. No point in just sitting there and continuing to mope that you've got nothing. You might as well go find something.
Finish your size.
I feel like I've made this worse. I'm gonna go check on Ariadne. He's gonna.
Welcome to the party, Sinbad.
It took this long.
What it takes, gotta say something fucked up.
And he'll just walk away. He kind of creeps up on you a little bit, Ariadne, as he or sorry, I should ask first, Kaida, do you say anything to him as he's leaving, or do you just let him go?
Just let him go do his thing.
He'll as you let him go, he'll just kind of creep up and he's like, Ariadne, you get over there.
What awful plan has been decided?
What?
That's why you're here, right? Plan's been decided?
I mean, I guess, we're gonna ignore the camp because of the risk, and, we're gonna have to sail off across the coastline, because, well, they were gonna leave Miss Yuna, but then, Cordelia suggested that we move around the coast in order to, you know, pick her up, because she didn't want to leave her. Then Eric suggested that Yuna try to get in contact with Sevilda, to help her get back onto the ship, and, then that was kind of the end of the plan, was we'd sail off, after, you know, we went and picked her up. I am so sorry. I keep yawning for no fucking reason. Like, actually. Maybe it's sleep debt. I'm probably racking up sleep debt like crazy, but it's okay. Shh. Miss Cordelia did say it was like a blitzkrieg, so I think we need to be like ready. I don't really know what a blitzkrieg is. Do you know what a blitzkrieg is?
Hold on, let me Google this to see if Ariane would know this.
Did y'all not?
Lightning War.
Did y'all not do fucking World War II history? This is the only reason I learned what this word is.
Okay, hey zombie, my year where we did World War II.
Oh, was it
was
2020?
COVID.
Ah, okay.
They live in Texas.
Okay.
I got to our final day of history was before we shut down after spring break. The next day was over the JFK assassination. So that's as far as we skip the wars to go back after the JFK assassination for some reason.
Why?
That was 1969. That was way
Yeah,
after.
I was gonna say
We
JFK.
skip it for some reason. I don't know why.
Why is that
Anyway,
also
time to
like
Google
an important historical event other than guy got
I mean,
murdered?
it's even
I live
without
like
looking it
30
up,
minutes
Ariadne,
away.
It's think the word blitz. So it's really just a coordinated super assault. Like you overwhelm a person before they have time to respond.
Yeah, and it's also
Literally means lightning.
Yeah, you go really you hit fast, you hit hard, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we
Okay.
steal the term blitz them from.
Okay. German for lightning war. Stop it. Stop. Sorry, my search engine's having fun.
Okay.
She just kind of grimaces and just like, all right.
And what?
Oh, sorry. She said all right.
You wanna talk about it, or?
She just kind of like look at him in confusion because like she's probably had a full conversations with Sinbad, but like
He's just
like casual ones.
He's just like hands together, like swirling his thumbs. He's just kind of like standing there very politely. But like it's also undeniably like awkward.
Did they put you up to this, Sinbad? If you're uncomfortable, you can just go.
I mean, I kind of put myself up for it. They said I could just not do it, but I wanted to. I just don't really know what to say. So, looks left, looks right. So, did she,
The weather, huh? She does not say that.
you wanna talk about it, or am I just...
No offense, Sinbad, but we have not had that many conversations. I do not share my
Yeah, no,
emotional states with.
That's fair. I do keep to myself mostly on the ship, so that's yeah, I don't blame you for that. I'm gonna go back and yeah.
Just go. Yeah.
Turns around. Kaida, Sinbad will come back to you and say, "Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, we need to be ready for the Blitzkrieg because that's what we're doing. And the plans to move around the coastline, pick up Miss Yuna and Cyrilda once we get out. So, come back and be ready." do you say anything in response?
She'll just again look back over her shoulder briefly and nod.
Okay, he'll like nod. Good talk. All right, okay. Yeah. He'll just like say that as he's just like walking out, and you hear Ariadne as he walks. He's like, "Oh my God! Oh, I fucked that up. Oh fuck. Okay. All right. Oh fuck."
Ariadne loves Sinbad. Like she does do like it's the thing of we don't know each other though.
Yeah. Okay.
You're my favorite coworker.
You're my favorite.
Don't ask about my therapy.
Don't stop asking about my dad, Sinbad.
Don't ask about my dad. Me at my boss.
While all that was going on, the shot would have been looking for bread.
There's probably like some. Did you send me something in your channel, by the way?
I know. I posted a picture in there so I can save it to my computer
okay,
and
I
then
see.
make my my token.
There was most definitely some food supplies in your in the crates over here that Cordelia would have allowed you to like go in and take from if you
Yeah, I'm
wanted to.
literally only looking for bread. I would have grabbed a loaf of bread.
It's a little stale, but yeah.
That's fine. I'm an urchin. Like bread is bread. I'll grab it, and again, I got magic tricks. So I'm gonna use prestidigitation to freshen it up, and then I'm gonna use prestidigitation again, and I'll snap it in half and toss half of it to Eric's, and if you bite into it, it'll taste like chocolate.
Oh. God, I need me that trick in real life. Holy.
I think he just scarfs that shit down.
I think that's like the most poor you've ever sounded.
The most what?
Sorry, the most poor you've ever sounded, just in terms of like that's like such a thing. Like it's like I don't even use real like chocolate syrup. I have like a weird little powder thing, and so I'm like the flavoring, the idea.
The idea of chocolate, I get it.
It's
I get what you mean.
chocolate.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If I close
It's like
my
I love
eyes,
chocolate bread like to death, but
It's so good. It's so good. Yes.
Nutella, my beloved.
Yeah, I'll break a corner off of the piece I kept to myself and drop it in my pocket from my mouth. And yeah, I'll go back over to my spot until we decide we're going to fuck shit up.
Sinbad will arrive and say, I tried. I don't really I don't think it went well at all, but I tried. So to contain my laughter every time I say this, because I'm just imagining him. I'm imagining him with Ariadne just standing there, like, not knowing.
hey, she's not better, she's not worse.
He didn't make things worse, at least. But he'll just.
But everyone in that room better know he did not make things better.
He just like stands there a moment. Does anyone respond, or do they just like stare at him?
Like I'll look at him and then I'll give him a thumbs up.
Would I know how much time is left on my Sanctum spell?
Let's see. She said 9 hours, 36 minutes, and 26 seconds had passed. Probably by this point, another hour and 2 minutes and 50 seconds has passed.
Okay.
Which she would tell you if you ask her.
Yeah. So we've got about 12 hours left. That gives me, if we want to use all of our time and let Yuna keep charging the crystal and use up all the time of the Sanctum, I can copy another spell real quick.
That actually wouldn't be the worst idea if you're all willing to wait, because then we could also... I might have some weapons that are broken that I could fashion into something for our 3 new recruits. Unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of giving you 3, full weapons. She like looks to Candor, Frederick, and Lily. But it'll be better than nothing. I should also probably go over the plan with all of you in more detail. Also we'll have to figure out marching order. It is going to be pretty thin out of the tunnel, and we're going to be all bunched up in that room until I open it, so it would pay to be prepared, I believe.
I think for any tactical discussions, we'll have to wait until Kaida and Ariadne come back. And we may as well give them a few hours to cool off, and the spell's up anyway, so...
Of course.
May as well make use of the time it's given.
Is it up out there?
What do you mean?
Your spell, is it just this room, or the whole cave?
Oh! No, it's just this room. I didn't know there was more when I cast it.
Ah. Okay. That's probably fine. Probably. We just need to not set off the alarm while they're sitting down there. That'd be bad.
Foreshadowing is a literary device used.
Shut the fuck up. Anyways.
Yes.
How
long?
We might
ready to get kidnapped again.
Bring it back just in case.
What'd you say, Eric's?
We might want to have them come back just in case and maybe have their tantrum in here.
Right. Should I go and get them?
If you wouldn't object to being the messenger, they may not be too eager to see myself or Nishad anytime soon.
She just immediately goes down there, and she'll come in and very matter-of-factly with you, Ariadne, say, the ward your friend set up is not in here. We need you to come back.
Apologies. I forgot.
No worries. She'll look down the other room, eventually finding you, Kaida, and a little gentler say, your friend's ward is only up in the other room. If we set off the alarm or they look, it could be bad. If you could come back.
Kaida stays silent for a moment before just getting up and going without a word.
Cordelia doesn't respond with the same thank you she did with Ariadne, just kind of following behind you as you like walk past her, not in like, you know, a stalking way, just kind of following you.
As soon as they're back, Eric's will say, we have about 12 hours left on the Sanctum. Use that time to make whatever preparations you need, get whatever rest you can, and we'll have our discussions shortly.
Question.
On tactics. Yes?
What am I supposed to do?
Is that from Sinbad?
Yes. Because
I don't give a shit.
Well, I can't fight, so...
Oh, that's right.
That's the problem. I mean...
Stay with you. Jeskai and Sinbad, if you wouldn't mind staying with Yuna, if she's going to be with Cyrilda, they're going to be targets, and we probably want some extra bodies, just to keep them both safe.
If anything, I can also fire an arrow under the dock of the boat you steal in order to get us all upon it if we cannot contact Miss Cyrilda.
That too.
Solves two problems with
and I'm going to sit down and start copying Destroy Sense into my spellbook.
How many more spells do you got?
He bought
like
a billion spells.
It's a long time. It takes 2 hours per spell level.
Oh lord.
Oh damn.
I think also I must say, Eric's, I think this is the first time I've DM'd like a wizard who's actually cared about copying spells into their spell book. I think most other wizards have DM'd for just like take them on level ups. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
This is a studious boy.
Class, man.
Studious guy. I'll say I'll like give a bit of a time skip so we can end this with a bit more of a bang than just letting the next session start with a cool moment. Cordelia will go over in this 12 hours, and you see she'll discuss the plan for the Blitzkrieg amongst the now. Hold on. I do have to count again. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. The 9. She now or I guess the 10, because Yuna like is listening from over there, right? Because she has to charge the crystal. She'll go over the plan with everybody in there. Jeskai and Sinbad will move with Yuna. You'll hear Jeskai briefly explain like what they'll do when they'll look for the boat. And that he'll just like tell her to grab on, and he can just get them onto the boat. Just real quick. Oh well, Ahab's gonna like air train in the corner. He's just like punching the air, trying to keep his form maintained, since, well, he's got to be ready for a fight. Just real quick, what's everybody doing in the 12 hours? Doesn't have to be super descriptive, but you can if you want to.
I think the moment I see Ahab air punching, Nishad will kind of walk past him like he's going over to say something to Eric's, and then he'll draw his staff and try to trip him.
Okay. I'm trying to think what I should get from you to decide the DC for this.
No. And I give Bardic Inspiration to Ahab so he doesn't get tripped.
Oh, okay. Make me... Oh, fuck. I was gonna say sleight of hand, because you're trying to just, like, trip him, but I don't know.
You're GM. Whatever you want me to roll.
Fuck. It's just the problem of picking between the skills that are available for the player to... Because, like, I'm trying to pick the one that fits best for the situation. Let's go with sleight of hand. You roll a sleight of hand against his dex save.
16 plus 5. 21.
Natural 20.
Nice.
He's
a monk. He should save on anything dex.
As you go to trip him, like trying to swipe it, he just like hops in place, almost instinctively, to just hop out of the way, landing back on the ground. And he'll look to you.
Dude, it's the Karate Kid.
He'll just look to you and say, "I am that cheap shate's not gonna work on me."
Fighting the air, that's not gonna help you much either, and he's just gonna turn and swing the other end of the stick at him.
You see. Roll to hit.
$18 plus 6, 24.
That does hit.
I'm not hitting for damage. I'm literally just sparring with him.
He'll reach up to like. He doesn't grab it. He just like bats it with his hand, and he'll go, "Why you offering to be something better?"
Twirls the stick and just looks at him smirking.
He'll crack his knuckles. Hey, then I wouldn't mind it. Be better than my opponent of nothing. You'll hear him stretch, and you like see his muscles like you see his arms shake, but then they like lock in as he like enters that fighting stance.
Love it. I watch him stretch, and I simply crack my neck to one side, my neck to the other side, and I'm ready.
Then he'll stance up. So do you two just like spar for the 12 hours, or at least some of it?
Yep. As long as he wants to go, I don't mind it. I was trained by a monk, so.
Just roll me like a
class is Nishad?
Huh?
I'm sorry?
What class is Nishad? I never actually asked.
Oh, he's a fighter.
What's subclass? Is Battlemaster, right? Battlemaster fighter? Or...
Battlemaster.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make me just like a flat dex roll to see who does better in the sparring. Just a flavor thing.
Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, he wins that 12.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say 20. Nah. Ahab got a 19 on the die before modifier, so
He can only win if it's infighting. Them's the rules.
he can only win if it's not a mutual fight in fight. I imagine Nishad like fights him with the staff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ahab
Monks are used to it. It's a monk weapon, so yeah, I'm gonna throw it at him.
Ahab like is like blocking a lot. He's clearly very good at blocking pole arms. He even like grabs it at one point and like wrestles it away from you before handing it back so you guys can continue. He's very good at it. He's very good at what he does. You can tell from the way he's
Now,
fighting
good luck
against you.
wrestling away from me. He may be more dexterous than me, but the reason why I was a fighter over being a monk is because I'm strong.
He probably gets it like a little out of your hand before you like just snatch it back.
But I hit hard. Like, you're faster. I'll give you that, old man.
Aye, well, faster than the other old man who's 72 around anywhere.
I actually laugh with him with that one.
Hey, men my age just be sitting around drinking or being boring. I get to punch people. I think that's a mighty
While
improvement.
drinking.
While drinking, yes, exactly. Disembodied voice I hear from somewhere around the room. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't say that. I get to punch people while drinking, so I think it's a step up. I'm not drunk right now. Just want that to be clear.
Isn't that like a monk specialty around getting drunk or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of shit on, to be honest. It's usually like a monastery. It's not even really a monastery. It's just sort of a clan of people who've kind of passed that method down a bit. Kind of for disgraced monks of the of other monasteries. You know, I was I don't know if
I didn't know my family were monks.
That's crazy.
Wait, what did you say?
I didn't, you know, I wasn't disgraced per se from where I was. I just kind of grew out of being there as a wee. I guess I call myself a wee lad, but it's about 20, so not really that wee, was I? No.
Still young. I understand.
I just kind of left, so I never really went down that road. I drank for fun. I never let the drink have fun with me. You know what I mean?
Talking to a 20-year-old.
Who's never drank. And Nishad just kind of nods.
This man's been on a boat. He's been out in international waters.
Oh, yeah.
He does not give a
100%.
fuck. He probably is assuming he's drunk before.
The layers of innocence Nishad has doesn't make sense.
I imagine, you know, you two like spar for this, just maybe like rest 4 hours before. Eric's, what are you doing?
Well, for 8 hours, I'm copying my spell.
8 hours is crazy. Holy. That lasts 4 hours?
And then, I think I'm just gonna, like, rest and, I might try and, like, meditate on the, psychic crystal for a bit, but, not do anything with it, like, too openly, other than just, like, holding it in my hands and meditating with it.
You have already attuned to it, but I get what you're trying to do. Yeah, it's,
Just delve some secrets, maybe.
Trying to figure out what it might do. You notice if you are to focus on it for a time, kind of like rubble around you will begin to lift. You can slightly move it with your other hand, but it seems this ability might take some more practice to get control of. Something maybe less potent than the mass telekinesis it allows you to do, right? The telekinesis spell obviously being that short burst, but this seems to be something more controlled, less explosive in telekinetic force, perhaps something you can take further advantage of, but something that will take time and practice. Ariadne, what are you doing?
Hi. She's doing great, is what she's doing. Because like, I don't know how the Sinbad.
I'm in that room with a hip flask.
She don't got one.
Well, I left it on the boat.
Like, here's the thing. She would totally smoke right now, but she can't because she's like, this is indoors. I'm not being that dick. So like she doesn't know how the conversation with like Sinbad and Kaido went, so she doesn't know if that was like any more emotionally supportive. So currently she didn't like a no fault to Sinbad again. She loves Sinbad. There was just like no real emotional help there. So she just kind of walked back into the room with the people she does not want to be in the same room with, and is just kind of disassociating in the corner, not actually comprehending the emotions she's going through. And she's kind of conflicted right now because quite honestly, she has no idea why she's still here, because like she just doesn't like she the only person she has an alignment of an opinion is Eric's, because they both want to leave. Everyone else she kind of doesn't align in any way, and Eric's is crazy. She's just thinking he's crazy now. So she just is like, why am I here? And she's like close to thinking of a solution, and then she's like, So that's all the things. She's just in. She's just in the corner having all those emotions and just like staring at her fiddle, not playing, just like staring at it.
Sorry, I was just reading the chat. Right. And then that leaves Kaida. What are you doing?
Same as Ariadne.
Just sitting
just
in the corner.
Scribbling on the quote unquote dirt with her claw.
Right. As the lot of you all rest and prepare, eventually Cordelia, while everybody
Wait. Real quick, I'm gonna send you a message. Could you respond to that real quick?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm typing it.
I'll keep going with what I was saying while you're typing it.
Yeah.
Eventually, all of the some of the resistance members like kind of lay across the bedrolls to try to keep themselves, comfortable a little bit, as eventually Cordelia will come out into the center of the room, put her hands together and say, "Right. We've got about 30 minutes left on this ward. I suppose there's no time like the present to head out now. Yuna will take her hands off the crystal, finally finishing charging it like she had been for that few hours. She then raises two fingers up toward the door, where the soil then raises up back out of the back up, revealing the passageway once again. Cordelia will march toward it and kind of addressing the room say, "Today will either be our last march upon this island, or it will be the beginning of, well, it will be the beginning of our victory. Much like with any battle, it will be difficult. It will be arduous, and especially with this battle, it require the fortitude of all." Are you fucking kidding me right now?
So no more sweating all night or blasting the.
It will require.
Have you considered leaving?
It will require fortitude. It will require your bravery, and it will require your blood. To all of those who I know will make it, I will see you on that boat when we make our way toward the shipyard and finally have a chance past this. And I say that because I know it will be all of you. I will see all of you on that boat by the time we're done with this. She kind of like second guesses herself. You see like her side-eyeing the wall a bit. Now, remember the plan. Stick with me, and this will all go smoothly. All right? Everybody sort of nods in agreement. There isn't much of like a ruckus or an uproar, but there's definitely a solemn agreement that this is the best they got. She'll look to all of you and say, since you are leading the front lines, I'll need you all to come with me. They will fall behind. What's the marching order behind Cordelia?
Me.
Mm-hmm. Let me put you over there.
Are we going to want Kaida up the front too?
I will point out that once the 12 hours is up, I will activate my mage armor.
Did I not prepare mage armor? I didn't. Fuck. That's fine. Alright, I'll go after Kaida. With Diana on my shoulder.
Ariadne's gonna go last. Just gonna let Ahab go in front of her.
Well, Ahab's gonna try to go last because he's the only other like physical fighter out of the lot of you. Is this gonna turn into like a, oh, no, you first, Loss, and then you're like, no, you go first. Is it gonna turn into that?
She's just gonna look at him and it's like, do you really want me and Vampire to stand next to each other?
You done it before. Don't see why. I think you're mature.
I'm at my limit, Ahab.
She is going to stab me in the back if she's behind me.
Right. All right. He'll go in first. No, I don't think it's gonna snap him onto Diana for some fucking reason.
She's gonna use the sword in the she's gonna use the sword in the block thing, I think. Where is it? Yeah, the block for the behind.
Ah, the block form. I got you. Behind you all, the platoon of resistance members will follow. Cordelia having fashioned, there's a lot of broken long swords among the more skeletal members of the crew, but they all form this march behind you, readying themselves to march out with you, with Yuna, Jeskai, and Sinbad staying behind. Cordelia will enter into the room, and you hear a as the rock begins to lift open. As she does this, you can hear Yuna in the other room put her hand, you hear the thunk of her touching the crystal. As Yuna will activate the crystal, you can hear the of the scrying tower begin to whir up in the distance. This malfunction that they're intending to cause. Cordelia will motion for all of you to follow her, and will wait for all of you to be behind her before she begins with the charge. Yeah, if you all want to position yourselves. Oh, also move these guys. In
Eric's cast enlarge on himself and Diana and takes up the entire room,
That's-
suffocating the rest of the party.
And we all fucking die.
Trying to-
That's crazy.
I'm just trying to move both at the same time and like, moving everything else. Oh my god.
Nashai just claps as he dies. Good move.
As fantastic,
Finally.
fantastic move, sir. As you all prepare to leave the sanctity of this safe room and make your blitzkrieg across Candyland, I'm going to end this session here, and we'll pick up next session with the beginning of your blitzkrieg. I hope you all enjoyed. I'm going to send.
Yeah, I just hope that the rest of the party doesn't turn on me and Eric's and we end up being the only people who die.
That's scary. I don't know.
During that rest period, I did use my arcane recovery to get my 4th level spell slot back.
I got you.
Good
I
move.
figured. YouTube Premium.
Yeah, I just figured I'd be aware of it.
I'm gonna send the stream on a raid dash ducks, and then I'm gonna end the stream. I will see you all next Tuesday. Okay. I don't know how to end my streams ever.